Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, move my microphone to the appropriate distance while talking about my amazing players that I play with, taking on 6 of them at a time. Hi, players.
Hello.
Hello.
And hello to our wonderful audience. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate that. Okay, let's get right into it. Maybe we want to recap yesterday. Nobody was here. Yo, Jay was here.
I was here for the second
Jay was here for at least the last half.
Yeah.
You were here for the all important plot part of it, or semi-plot of it. For the first half, we just created some new characters. We'll talk a little bit about that tonight. We're gonna do a couple more of those, and then you got this fun opportunity to hop in and run along and deal with your son a little bit, who is here.
Yeah, we went into the jungle to find 3 people that had gone missing. Looking at some ruins. We went through the jungle, found some stuff, avoided fighting anything, and moss that eats trees and people and animals and stuff. We found the people all alive, but they were hiding from this dinosaur. It's really this supposedly dangerous dinosaur. There was one sitting in the ruins, which is they had made it to, but it was a baby, which we didn't know until Nathan was petting it. And we through good rolls and just being nice to animals, sent it back to its parents, and then got the people out and returned.
Nat 20 on a handle animal to make it fetch, and tossed a frisbee to piece of hardtack into the woods, into the forest. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Soxy did.
That was quite the juke.
It's really, good that I wasn't around. Gosh.
Yeah, just gone.
That 20 would have been residual.
I did enjoy the moment when you asked where its parents were, so it started to call for them. That was a fun moment. How else does a baby find his parents? He doesn't know where they are. He calls for them. You want to know where my parents are? Here they come. But then quick thinking on the part of the rest, everyone, and you got it running off into the forest as you all escaped. Well, not you all, but they all. So, also, I'd like to ask, what day is it? Look at this group. I have no idea. It's Andy. It's still our week. It's half weekend, half weekday, and I don't know what's going on. I'm freaking out a little bit.
What is this, a crossover event?
It is a
dream I'm having. I'm supposed to be asleep.
Yeah, GB and Dawn are at the same place. Clearly a dream.
No, it's an alternate universe episode that's not canonical when Owen and GB are in the same room.
So my internet is freaking out all over the heckin' place. So all of that robotiness that Ange and Andy were just doing were actually not them. That was me, because I think it was
us.
everyone. Yeah. So, I wonder if we're still on the East Coast.
I'm not.
We're in an unknown region.
Sweet. That makes sense.
We actually are in Lampina with our server.
There we go. It now says US West, so...
Oh, no, you can't teleport off of Lamina, no.
That's true, you can't. But you can change what region you're in. Did we lose the stream completely?
No, doesn't look like it.
I got a big ol' X error. Okay, looks like we're... Alrighty. Oh, good. We're not too delayed. All right. So, sorry about that. Looks like it's going to be one of those nights. Everything went too good today. That's the problem. I got too much accomplished, so I didn't have enough stress trying to help Angela run a stream from our computer's remoting in. That wasn't enough, so now we're going to have internet issues. Does it keep blinking for anyone else, or is it just me? If it's just me, we'll move on. Everyone can see stream just fine? Okay, doesn't matter then. Everyone else can see it. I don't need to see it. It's.
Ask chat.
I
That's
was
true.
asking chat. That's sort of what I was doing, but
It seemed like you were just asking us. It's like we're focused
Maybe
on the
you say,
team.
"Hey,
I think
chat,"
everyone.
so
that
that they
includes
know.
chat. You know, if you'd been here last night, you would understand that I talked to both equally at the same time. So, hey, chat. Is anybody else having blinking in and out? Okay, everything looks good. Thank you, Matthew. If you didn't just catch Matthew's stream an hour ago, you missed out. It was 2 hours ago. It was amazing. Homebrew Studio every Wednesday at 5 p.m. PST. Oh my gosh. I was rolling the whole way home, and not just because I was driving, but because
Oh
of that
gosh. You have a cage, right?
too. Yes, but it's not in my truck. So
And that's the end of the stream, guys. When
that's it right there. We're never gonna do any
much
better than that.
information threshold, we we have to go offline.
Logan, where's Tessa?
Gone for a while. Halfway back from San Francisco, stuck in traffic, I'm guessing, because she just went and saw Hamilton.
Dun, dun, dun.
So she felt good enough after everything to go out and venture forth with her mother and our child.
That's right.
They got to sit down and meet and actually have autographs with
The cast.
well, the cast, but Hamilton, the person that played Alexander Hamilton, which I don't know who that is right now. I apologize, I missed that.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I need to
But anyway, it was
correct
amazing.
myself. I shouldn't have gone dun dun dun. I should have gone dun 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 dun.
Dun.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. There. Now I'm done.
You know, we got enough people here that are in that. We could just do that. I mean, Matthew, we'll have
You don't
Matthew
want
come
me to
on,
do
and
that.
I was gonna say we've got like 4 or 5 people in NerdSmith that'll be
Now
all
we're
right. Anyway,
walking Lamina. I'm saying now we're walking Lamina.
alrighty. So, yesterday we got to meet all sorts of new characters. I'm not sure if any of you got a chance to see, but let's take a look.
Check your notes. Bueller.
I'm on the wrong.
Bueller.
Okay, we're in the boat here. All right, here we go. So we have several places that exist. So for those that may not be fully caught up in everything, let's go ahead and do a quick recap. So you have left the city of Cinderhaven on a large vessel, a trimaran, a very large ship that has 3 hulls. The center hull is a large one. That's where most of the majority of everything happens. And the 2 side ones are all almost hollow. And what they've said and what you found out is that they have water elementals within them. And the water elementals, once a day, will use their abilities in tandem to make the ship go around 80 knots. There are little handholds all along the railing and in every room and there's a kind of a whiny sort of air raid siren that goes off right before they do that. And that is how glitter was discovered. The last time they did that, as they were crossing the threshold through the mists into Lamina Island's kind of anti-teleportation magic circle. They kicked that on to come around the island, and glitter started sliding all the way back on deck until GB reached out with a helping mage hand and stopped it. This is the point where you nod, GB, that yes, that actually happened, and
I was just
I'm not
imagining
going
it. It
crazy.
was
Okay.
just so cute.
I just like the Bambi slide spinning with the squeaking sound of the little toe beans all along. I love it. But you've arrived, and you arrived at a place called Mistwatch. And yes, evidently I use the word mist a lot in my games. But Mistwatch is sea spray watch. No,
I missed the other
Mistwatch.
times.
Undermist.
The Undermist. He missed them, and he was making a joke. But
Sorry.
yes,
I was trying to be too helpful. and I
Mist
missed
Veil,
it.
Mistwatch. This is gonna be the end of me. Unfortunately, they all make sense because of the sea spray and stuff, and I made this one up without ever thinking really about it. So, but I liked it. I like Mistwatch. So anyway, so this is a small sort of pioneer town of people, and it reminds you a lot of Bilgeport over in Cinderhaven. These people who want to live kind of apart from everyone else. So you're very familiar with the type of people you're going to find here. A lot of rough and tumble, a lot of pioneer-esque, willing to live on the edge to make a little extra money, putting their life on the line every day. And they don't have a lot of luxuries, but they do have a very solid footing here. Now they're not actually on the island, or so they claim. They're on. They built their city, their little village, on rocky outcroppings that come from the water, about 150 feet off the shore. And they have this large bridge that goes over there, and about 50-foot section of it rotates in the center. They've built a sort of rotating bridge to stop animals from coming across the bridge in the middle of the night. Doesn't stop all the flying ones, but so in this town we have a watchtower, a storehouse, a smithy, a baker, a tavern, a doctor, a mill, and the Scavengers Guild. The Scavengers Guild are basically their adventurers. They're the ones that go out into the island and look for whatever, anything valuable, anything life-saving. They collect things and bring them back. That is who was saved yesterday. So we have, and then we probably have one or two or however many other buildings we need for anything we might have missed. Because I wanted to make sure we left open in case somebody was like, well, you need to have this type of person, otherwise how are they going to live, type of thing, you know. So we've
Yogurt chop.
A what?
Yogurt chop.
Yeah, well, there's always a TCBY, right? And a Blockbuster, go figure.
You're old.
Hey, TCBY is still around.
Target started selling a Blockbuster t-shirt in their retro section. Make it a Blockbuster night.
I was digging through a box about a month ago, and Heather broke the stream. Hi,
Sorry,
Hey.
I hit the
It's
wrong
okay.
button.
That's all right. Welcome. About a month ago, I was doing that thing I just said, and I found a Blockbuster coupon sheet that they would send you in the mail. It was ridiculous. Anyway, sorry about that. I gotta figure out how to unhide Heather here, or who's hiding.
I
Oh,
think you
Jay.
hit Jay.
I didn't hide Jay. Jay just peered back there when shoved forcibly into the hidey hole.
Daddy.
I'm gonna say that one again. All right. Still can't see it. There we go. Whoop. I gotta remember to turn that transition off. Anyway, there we go. It's all fancy and does the little thingy, and yay!
It's a very good transition.
I love it. I think it makes a lot of sense, and we've got some plans to use it in different ways. And I've got a few other transitions coming. We have a lot of things we're going to be doing, and just not enough time in the weeks and days and months. So, are we good now? Okay. So we still have, just in case we come up with something that's like, oh, this is kind of a necessity, it needs to be here. We have those extra buildings. But what we came up with was we have a few people that you all have met. Now we've got Rylos, who was named by Dungeons and Dragoons from last night. A short for a gnome, black hair with a goatee, thick linen pants. He fidgets a lot. He always is constantly fidgeting with something, and he is the head of the Scavengers Guild. His advice for the group was, I don't think I wrote that down. Anybody remember what his advice for the group was?
He gave a few different, I think, descriptions of things to watch out for. So he told
Yeah.
You learned a lot, but each one of the people had a little bit of descriptor of something to give you. That's okay.
I think you did that after.
Yeah,
I
we
with
went
him,
after
so
that.
yeah. It was the dawn fern. He told us about the dawn fern that could be used to take off the glass ticks.
Perfect. So that's one of the creatures you learned about were glass ticks. It's a type of tick that basically localizes the wherever it bites into you. It kind of localizes and removes the calcium from the bones in that area, maybe magically, and it becomes frail and brittle like glass. And I think that Kyle just wanted us to start thinking about glass shark, so he did glass ticks. Then there's the skittering haunt, or the shitno, which is a reptile that has 10 legs, but it has an arachnid-like bite and poison that will actually kind of dissolve your innards. And then there is inside of the Scavenger's Guild up on the wall, there is what appears to be a giant banana slug kind of on a board that has a bunch of other stuff from different animals glued to it, horns and fur and other things. They call that a wriggling death, and everyone kind of snickers every time they talk about it. We also learned about, the baker was the other one. It's a Loxodon, a woman named Gertie or Gertrude. Very dry humor, straight, stone-faced, short tusks with jeweled caps, but they're always costume jewelry, but they change almost every day. The very large ears, and her quirk is when she's startled, she hiccups, but I doubt that's happened yet. And her advice for the group was, steam your seafood, don't boil it. That was the big thing that she decided to tell the group. And it is the name of the bakery. One of the only places that has a name is the All You Need Is Love. And need is spelled K-N-E-A-D. Then we went over to I just have Tiefling. Who was the Tiefling? Where was the Tiefling?
Dr. Dell?
Yeah.
Is that
Dr. Dell?
It is Dr. Dell. Dr. Dean Dell. The Tiefling is non-binary, and horns are filed down to the nubs, has cat paws, we changed that, rabbit paws for feet, a short little puffy tail, kind of floppy ears, and it's kind of a mossy green color. Very chilled and kind of laid back, unless you challenge him on anatomy or medical knowledge, especially if you are counterdicting what he is saying about your condition. And he scrunches his nose when he's irritated, like a bunny. Red moss is bad, is his advice.
Is he dating a farmer, or are they dating a farmer?
Yes. The Smithy is a female Goliath who wears local flora as makeup. It's kind of almost like face painting, but it's more makeup-y, but it's a little bit thicker and more costumey than just normal makeup. Sarah, was that it?
Soraya, that's right. It was, like Delilah. Very rowdy and boisterous, very into feats of strength. She loves arm wrestling and caber tossing and all of that. Don't leave without your weapons. That was her advice. Over the storehouse. Sorry?
I said good advice.
Over the storehouse, there's a very tall goblin who people mistake for a hobgoblin named Herb. And he has blue tinted hair. And kind of a gangly, big teeth, kind of broken and open. Less scarring on the ears than most goblins. And he seems fairly kind-hearted. He has a tendency to keep his valuables in his mouth. Don't drink the seawater, he said. Heading over to the tavern,
The seawater's
we
not
had...
valuable?
Over the tavern, we had, maybe this was Dungeons and Dragons. Was this also Dungeons and Dragons? I think it was. The Yuan-Ti, hognose Yuan-Ti male, so a very snake-like hognose face, but with legs instead of snake body. Norbert very kind. He's even for a Yuan-Ti. I mean, he's just a very kind individual. Let's see here. Was his advice really don't fucking die?
That's the most requested song in the tavern.
Oh, that's right. That's what that is.
I think we joked about it. That wasn't his advice, though. Hold on, I'm looking.
No, that's right.
Oh,
that's right. We start going into the tavern and talking about Snugglefang, the Snagglefang, the drunken Faroche. That his first favorite song is "Don't Fucking Die," or the most song, and then second one was "Drunken Something."
Drunken Hunter.
The Drunken Hunter. That's right. Dobro. What is Dobro?
Plays a dobro. It's a sideways steel guitar.
A guitar. It may not be dobro. It might be better. There's probably a better term there. That's right. That's what that is. And then we talked a little bit about some of the drinks you might find there. The Moon Pear is a very sweet silverish blue pear that grows in a crescent shape, almost turns into a ring, and they make Moondrop Ale out of that. Only blooms at night. It's very sweet. Dragonfire is a berry that kind of has tendency to turn your mouth into kind of almost like steam, and that's why they call it Dragonfire. It's kind of a spicy and minty cinnamon type. And you can dry them and turn them into scones. That's one of the things that happens there. And then curdle caps are a mushroom that have to be eaten within a day. Otherwise, they turn into kind of a black goo. And they're kind of an ochre-like texture, but taste like cheese. And that was what we got. That's who we've met in the town. So I'd like to take a few minutes and kind of wrap out the last at least one person from each of the other buildings that we've got here. So what do we have left? We have wrong page. We've got the Watchtower, or the Sheriff, as he's called here, or they're called here. And the Mill. So we got two places. So what we're looking for is an NPC, what their race is, what kind of folk they are, what their appearance is, mannerisms, a quirk, and then what their advice for you is here on the island. GB?
I heard the Watchtower thing, but I didn't hear the second one.
Watchtower and the Mill, where they've been harvesting the trees and floating them over and things to get them to be able to build the city.
There was a someone who makes fabrics and probably sews clothes too.
That's right. We did add that, didn't we? We added a
seamstress.
Well, not a seamstress. It's somebody that actually makes the actual fabrics, and actually they do skinning and tanning as well. We added.
Mm-hmm. So like a weaver.
Yeah.
But also a tanner.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. But I think the one shop probably
Textiles.
does both. Maybe it's a pair of people. Textiles. There you go. Maybe it's a pair. Not a parrot people.
But it could
Just
be.
a pair of.
Oh,
well,
nice.
it could be. Sure.
Tex and Tilly.
They're gray African parrot Aarakocra.
It's a
Done.
pair of parrots. Yes.
Sometimes it's just kismet. They're very smart.
Just
That's
don't
why-
ask Tilly if she wants a cracker.
That's why Glitter liked it so much in there. He was
Pair
ready
of
to
gray
chase
what
them. And
now?
also,
Gray African parrots.
Have they mated for life?
Yep.
Now, are these Aarakocra, or is this place literally just run by two parrots?
They are
No, one of them-
Aarakocra.
They have an African gray parrot in the front just to fuck with people. They're like, no, that's Billy, our parrot.
he really
They trained him
runs the
to
show.
say things in their voices. I'm sorry, that does not have to be canon.
They have a tendency to repeat each other, though.
finish each other's sentences?
After the first one already
After
finished
the
the
yeah.
sentence.
Yeah, they repeat each other's the
Last
the
half
end
of each other's sentences. Yeah.
They practice active listening. That's really what it is.
Right, they're just repeating to confirm they heard what the other one said.
What are their names?
Tex and Tilly. That's what I threw out there as a joke earlier, but
Tex and Tilly?
the textile.
Oh, okay. I thought we were making Star Wars references. All right. We like those names, Tex
Fine with
and
me.
Tilly.
Well, yeah.
All right. Does the shop have a name?
Birds of a feather.
Birds of a Leather.
There it
Yes!
is.
Yes.
And what is their advice for the group?
Just have a good time.
Right? Just have a good
Oh.
time.
Yeah.
A good time.
But not too much of a good. You'll know when you've had too much of a good time.
I was gonna say the actual advice of keep your skin covered because that's what you're supposed to do when you go camping and out into the woods.
Those glass ticks will get you.
I think that's
coming
two.
for you.
I know we're
Billy's
not
your
in date
brother.
yet, but I think that's two.
Yes.
All right, so keep your skin covered. Your skin covered
Yes.
is their advice.
Yes. Have fun playing them in the same scene.
Only one of them.
One's always in the back.
You hear it from the background. Yeah.
Yeah, you just hear it. Yeah, an echo. Man, if one of them ever said pieces of 8, that would be terrible.
All right. So we've got the mill, and I hate you guys right now so much.
No, you don't.
You gave us this power.
All right. You only know that they're not going to be around that much.
I would like the mill. I have an idea,
Okay, sure,
Not
go
a
for
great
it. What do you
idea.
got?
but it should be a turtle.
Did you hear our last idea?
I would like it to be a turtle who has allergies.
Okay, to what?
Wheat.
Okay.
No, like
Oh no!
not wheat, but just dust and stuff.
So yeah, a turtle who's allergic to sawdust. Okay.
In the mill.
Yep. Okay, turtle who's allergic to dust. All right.
Does he just wear a face mask?
Yeah,
Doesn't
they
get
wear a
it.
mask. I don't know.
Okay.
They can be whatever.
Gotcha.
And
What color is the face mask? There's only 4 right answers.
Orange.
Good. That's a very good right answer. All right.
Damn it! I should have said purple. That was Mike test
I was gonna
color.
say
Damn it! I'm sorry.
it's fine. You beat me to it.
I don't know. Then he's got to be brainy, and I don't want to deal with brainy
I just want him to eat pizza all the time.
all the time.
But he's allergic to the cornstarch on the outside of the crust.
Oh no!
Oh.
He can
What
have.
is this turtle's name? What do you mean, Fennec? You don't understand these references? Oh, Fennec!
Oh dear.
Don't do this to me.
There is a new version
Who
of
is
that
still?
cartoon.
Are you still
And
under
who's
my
seen
account?
it?
I might still be logged in. Hold on, let me change it.
Huh.
I give you a little bit. You take a mile. I give an inch, and you just take a mile.
Randall.
I got the power. Randall. All right. Randall.
You got
Crap.
the reference.
We're not getting through tonight. Okay.
This is like when
Wait.
you accidentally steal this is when you accidentally lose your phone and one of your friends steals it and starts tweeting under your name. This is really fun right now.
Yes. All right.
For those of you just watching the stream and having no fucking clue what's happening, Logan has posted that his name is Logan in chat and that he hates Ninja Turtles.
Did you have something relevant, Mike? It sounded like you actually were going somewhere with this. So you just said,
No, I just wanted there to be a turtle with lots of allergies. Like, no, it didn't need to be. It didn't need to be specifically wood. I mean, that's a little bit on the nose, but
no, I think dust in general is a good idea. I think that's funny.
Lots of
Randall, okay, is that Randall's quirk? Is his allergies, or do you have something else in mind?
No, that's all I had.
Anybody else have a quirk to kind of throw on there?
Always speaks in iambic pentameter.
So you're just guaranteeing he's never gonna show
Never gonna be on screen.
Or Logan's just gonna Google iambic pentameter and only speak in those sentences, so he has to figure out how to get those to work in the scene.
Yeah.
He just starts using Shakespeare quotes all the time. To be or not to be, that is the question.
I like Zach's suggestion that Randall wears a Viking helmet. It's a Viking helmet made out of horns we've never seen before. Like, clearly something from the island.
There's 3 horns. They're all matched, clearly from the same thing, but we don't know exactly what. One's on the back.
Yes.
Randall has one hat, and the horns are removable, and they change each time we see him.
And Zach
Or he
says
just
it makes him
glues horns
invincible.
to his head. All right, one hat with removable horns. Interchangeable.
They are good friends with the person who changes out their caps.
Gertie.
Okay. All right, good friends with Gertie. What is Randall's advice for you on this island?
Accessorize.
That's actually not bad. You know, wear a sun hat.
Viking
Bring your weapons.
helmet.
He's just covering the bases of what everyone else said.
Yeah, well, we are in the jungle, so the sun is so bright, you gotta wear shades.
He sees all of our magic belts and wants us to make sure that we keep them on.
All right, my allergies are kicking.
I'm wearing 2 belts.
Okay.
One for each of you.
We're done with that. All right.
No, you're never done.
Rip. Rip.
So, I had high hopes for you.
We're bringing our weird Friday energy. What do you want?
I was gonna say this is the middle of the week for you two, so maybe I'll give a pass. But the rest of you, come on.
Okay. Oh, and you get the watch house. What do you got?
You got something?
Because that's you.
I mean, I have ideas. But if
That's
you're
all right,
saving
hit
that for later.
I am not saving it. I was just trying to get away from the ridiculousness. But go ahead.
Okay.
It's unavoidable.
What about... We don't have a Dragonborn yet, do we?
There was a Dragonborn on the ship, and then one of the extra crew member you met, or one of the extra extras last night was a Dragonborn. But that doesn't mean we can't have another in a more
How
prominent.
about... Let's go lizard folk then.
Okay, lizard. All right, tell me about this lizard. What are they like?
Like, definitely, like, somewhere between tree frog and gecko. Like, very... Not similar to the lizard folk we've seen before.
Okay.
So they're tiny?
They're petite.
All right. Gecko-ish tree frog, colorful?
Very.
All right. What is this lizard folk's name?
Is this just me?
It can be anyone. If you have something, great. If not, we can...
I'm refusing to say mine.
Okay, well, now you have to say it.
I was going to say, you can't say that you're going to refuse to say something.
After we get a real name, I'll say it.
Garuda.
Garuda.
That's funny because the first name that came to me was Gertrude. So like, that's,
We have
Gertrude. We have a Gertrude.
That's right.
Fennec said we should name it Geico.
Thank you, Fennec. That was what I had come up with. You and I are the same height.
Trying not
that
to...
is neat.
Actually, Geico would be the way it's spelled there, but GEI is gay.
Ah. Nothing. Audience too. You're the audience is absolutely welcome to participate. If you have any ideas, please save me. I mean, please put them out. We'll go ahead and we'll think about it. Guys.
Well, I
what
mean,
are we on to now?
the name.
The name.
His quirk.
We're not calling it Geico.
His quirk could be that he tries to stealth from time to time, and he thinks he is, but he he can't stealth. Like he just.
So he's basically Kronk
Okay.
from Emperor's New Groove. Like does his own theme music and.
He's just incapable of stealthing, but he tries. He thinks he's well hidden, and he's not.
When he's stealthing, he starts humming the Mission Impossible theme to himself.
And if someone finds him, he makes the Metal Gear Solid bloop.
So what this is telling me is either he's very new to being a guard, or it's not actually this dangerous around here. Because I don't think it could have lasted that long.
Logan, I just googled the word frog in Turkish, and the word frog in Turkish is Kurbaga, and you could name him Kirby.
It's a good word. I like that.
We had a couple of suggestions from the audience. So we want to read those off.
Autumn suggested, I don't know if it's Musok or if it's Musoke in depending on the language.
I would think looks like Musoke to me.
Yeah, me too. Musoke. Hufflepuff suggested Peveril, and Zach suggested Carlos.
You're not playing. You don't have to torment me.
We had Carl.
I'll go with any of those. What do you?
Can't do Carlos because we had Carl.
Yeah, you already have a Carl.
And Carl.
I think it was a Carl actually, but that Kyle for you. You guys choose. Which one of those did you?
I think Musoke.
I like Musoke. Although I want to save a couple of those other ones for some other stuff too. All right, Musoke, right?
Yeah.
Musoke.
Yeah.
Yep.
Musoke.
Fennec, Peveril, Musoke, Carlos is way too hard. That's too much.
Though Peveril Musoke is not a terrible name.
That'll agree with, yeah.
Peveril Musoke. I like it.
Hey,
All right.
so we got both of them. Good job, guys.
It sounds like someone who got really trashed and is trying to say they had several sakes.
Peveril
Peveril
Musoke.
Musoke. Musoke. Okay, so and they try to stealth all over, but they are very bad at it. What is Peveril's advice for you on this island?
coming from his unique perspective as the sheriff of this place.
Never underestimate the sneakiness.
I'm watching you.
It's ironically don't lose sight of your friends.
It's just a nonverbal.
No. I'm not doing this anymore.
If you use mending afterward, it's not breaking and entering.
Like,
Breaking and entering and mending.
Breaking and entering, then leaving, then mending. That's the whole crime.
The polite thief.
Good advice. Yeah.
Breaking and entering, exiting and mending. They call it beam for short.
I like to imagine that this character is constantly trying to be Batman, like trying to appear mid-conversation, but like everyone knows he's arrived.
They just don't look at him like to let him think that he's sneaky.
I had that
It's one
kind
of
of
the
in my
rules.
head, this idea that everybody here just lets him sneak around and doesn't really. You're only now checking off broken DM? I'm shocked. All right.
For any viewer in the future, there's a game that you can play where they've created bingo cards. It's on Discord. Check it out.
So are you actually taking any of those advices, or do we need to think of a real one?
No. You said them. They're happening.
But which one? We need to know for scribe notes.
So it is never underestimate the sneaky, followed by a nonverbal. I'm watching it.
This settlement is in good hands.
129 episodes, and this is what you're doing to me now. You could have done this in the prequels. I just would have stopped.
No, you wouldn't have.
Some of the things they came up with, yeah. This is
Are you forgetting that you asked for a name for a wizard and I told you pinball and you went with it?
I like that one.
Oh, so it's the okay.
It's a pun. That one I'm down for. Some of these are just ridiculous. All right, thank you to our chat for the help with that. We really appreciate you. Didn't mean to rhyme. And thank you to, let's see, which one of you didn't give me any suggestions? I want to thank that person. No, thank you guys for participating, and even if it is silly, that's okay. Fennec, don't do this to me right now. Am I not hurting enough? I don't need to have to educate you on who Pink Floyd is.
You're older than Joe, who made the joke.
God.
If you can't say anything old, don't say anything at all.
It's not Pink Floyd,
Right.
though.
Oh, a band brain. Oh, it's a band brain day. Well, I'm sorry, Fennec. I didn't realize it was.
I was gonna say,
if it was a band brain day, that's one thing. That's different. I'm sorry. I thought you just didn't know. So I apologize. Big hugs. Love you. Yes. Yes, you're older than Joe. All right. Joe is very mature for his age. We had to get his parents' permission to have him on the show. All right.
I mean, I faked the signature, so you know.
Well, I don't
Are you
care. As long as we
faking
have
the
something
beard too, Joe?
No, that's real. That's the weird part.
Funny thing is, it's actually hair from behind my head that I just kind of like arranged.
It's a comb under.
Yeah.
If I'm ever having
Oh,
a
but
bad day, I'm gonna rewatch this episode.
This is the episode to rewatch, yes. With the comb under. That should be the name of the episode.
Oh god.
All right.
So let's talk about what was done yesterday. So you guys went out to these ruins, and there was not a lot at these ruins really to see necessarily right where you were, but they kind of, the foundations disappeared a little bit into the forest a bit, and having done such a wonderful job and gotten some benefits here and there from the guild, the guild Rylos is coming to you again. As you're sitting inside of the tavern having some food, some actual real food, not just ship rations, and pickles and anything brined in all sorts of salt, but actual real tasty food with fruit, some those delicious pears and beer, and well, there's beer before, but new interesting drinks. Actually, let's do a drink. Anybody have an idea for a unique drink that might exist on this island? A unique alcoholic drink?
Something made from fermenting a honey or a sap from a tree in the area.
Okay, so some sort of mead. So what's unique about this mead?
Is
there a flavor profile that's maybe unique to this island?
It gets like a... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you can go. Because mine is weird.
It gets like a unique bright color from the type of insect that pollinates the honey.
So it's like...
Or not pollinates the honey, but like...
That's actually similar to what I was going to say. We were talking about bioluminescent plants, and I was thinking it'd be interesting if it glows in the dark.
Sure.
So the thing that pollinates it leaves it with some sort of material that leaves it sort of day glow colored. I'm like, it kind of seems like it would look like highlighter liquid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, it's really cool. So, what do they call it?
A mistake.
I call it like day bright or something.
Nightlight.
Night bright.
Night bright.
Nightlight's good.
Night bright.
I like nightlight. It's one of those you put, if you had a UV light, it would probably glow. It's like tonic water. Whew. Whew.
What does it taste like?
Highlighter liquid.
Highlighter liquid. So, Angela, what does highlighter liquid taste like?
I imagine it tastes like ink. Have you ever had ink in your mouth accidentally?
Yes, unfortunately. Why would people drink this?
No, I'm just kidding.
Then again, why do people drink beer? Not
sort of a...
but like canned, generic, 50 cents a can type.
What about sort of a like a lime profile mead? So it's got that honey, sort of like that off honey in the mead, but the center note is lime.
So like a sour bitter with honey on the edges.
Tessa would like to say hello, everyone.
Tessa,
hi everybody.
Hey, your shirt.
She just got back from Hamilton and is very excited.
Hey.
It was very good. Bye.
I don't know. I was expecting it to be shitty. I'm surprised.
I mean, all the reviews of it have been panning it. So.
Middling at best.
Yeah, that's true.
Who would ever want to rewrite it for a year of their lives and record it with 70 other amazing individuals? And
that'd be crazy.
Then start
bring half of them onto a network. What the fuck is wrong with that person?
Do something crazy like that. All right. All right, so let's get back to this. I apologize. What does it taste like? I was being distracted by people standing in my room.
It's sour.
In the studio.
I said it was like lime, so it was like sour bitter with honey notes on the outside of it because it's got that mead quality.
Lime honey. Okay, I'm down with that. I've had those little honey sticks that are flavored.
Well, now I gotta go mix lime with honey during the break and figure out what the fuck that tastes like.
I don't know if you can just mix lime with honey and get the taste, but there's places that sell flavored honey sticks, at least here in California. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, it's Ren Fairs. They sell it out at the Ren Fair here. I say you can put lime in mead, and then you'd know what it tastes like.
Yeah. Right.
It's just like homemade Sprite. You just put some lime juice and some lemon juice in a bottle and drink it. It's fine.
Yeah, perfect. And a gallon of
And
sugar.
then your stomach lining's gone, and enjoy.
I don't know what's going on in chat anymore. Okay, so great. That's awesome. I think that's a great drink. So you guys are sitting there. Rylos comes in. He sits down near you without even really asking, and just kind of grabs somebody's fork and starts playing around with it. You know, he's like doing the thing where he just kind of pushes it down and flips it over in his hands over and over and again, kind of methodically thumping on the table. This very short halfling who's kind of more kneeling on the chair than he is sitting on it. No, I'm sorry. And he says, hey, so you guys did a really good job yesterday. Are you interested in more work?
I'm certainly not opposed.
Probably.
Heck yeah, person that I only met tangentially through other people's descriptions.
Oh, sure. I didn't do anything yesterday, but that sounds fun.
Oh yeah,
Sure, yeah.
guys, this is Rylos. He runs the Scavengers Guild.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
it's really nice to have somebody here who knows what's going on in this island a little bit. And so, you know, I was hoping that you, he turns to Soxy, would be able to kind of guide them out there and like you did yesterday with your Ferosh friend. And, you know, just kind of go back to those ruins and take a better look around. I mean, you guys didn't get into a single fight yesterday. I mean, we usually get to 3 fights just getting out the door.
Yeah, we could probably head back to the ruins. I mean, I'd like to take the map with me again, if that's all right, just so I could make sure we're going to the right spot. Hopefully not run into the dinosaur and a kid again. That would be...
I understand you may not know this area particularly well, but at least you know the dangers. That's the important part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very helpful to know the dangers in the area.
Yes,
I agree.
I mean, we're learning, but you know, we've only been here about a year, and it seems like there's something new every time.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that feeling.
I imagine you could live here your whole life and new stuff comes up that you haven't seen before, right, Soxy?
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, it's a pretty big island, so, you know, just because you see everything on one side doesn't mean you know everything on both of them.
Yeah, it's gotta. I mean, it's got to be a real big island. Like what? Probably like at least 4 or 5 miles, right?
Well, you know what I mean, though. I mean, with the jungles being so thick and everything, it's not like you can just walk across the island in, you know, an hour.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah, it takes an hour to just get to the second mark. Well, I mean, you did that yesterday, so you know.
Right.
So, ruin exploring.
Yes, yeah. That's. I just wanted to go take a look around, see if you can find any writings or artifacts or you know, pottery. We got the ship's coming in a few days here, and you know, we might be able to sell some of that stuff. So we're kind of, you know, just looking to make a little extra coin, right? But we always do a big push like this, right? Before, but the only 3 volunteers I had last time, after hearing about what you guys faced yesterday, they don't want to go back. So I just really need some people to go out there and take a look around, and hopefully, you know, you guys are here at least for one more day. I think the ship comes tomorrow, and whatever we sell it for, we'll give you a good profit on.
Sounds
reasonable.
But would you want me to just make you some pots? I mean, it seems like a lot of trouble to go through.
Are these pots that you can make ancient pots from lost tribal civilizations?
If we say yes, how much will you pay for them?
Well, it's not about what I'll pay for them. It's whatever you convince the boat people to pay for them.
Fair.
Okay, we'll go to the thing. That's fine.
The boat people. Okay.
Yeah, the boat people. That's what we call them.
We could take a look
They
around
leave
for
the
you.
boat. They don't leave the boat. They don't come and shop the wares or anything. They just come and they don't like coming here, but they come here and they bring 1 or 2 experts, and they make some purchasing, and then they leave.
Do you know, I'm not Isbu that we ran into the other day. I mean, you know, I mean, the Gobu, the big dinosaur thing.
Yeah.
I'm not as familiar with those.
4 or 5 horns or 6 horns or something.
Something like that. It looked like someone smashed a dog into a dinosaur's face and created a creature.
We don't have a lot of dogs around here.
Anyway, do you know how... Well, I don't know what their patterns are like and how likely they are to still be there, or do you guys not know? I just want to make sure we know what we're going into.
We've never seen them in the same place twice.
All right.
So they do lightning damage then?
After casting grease.
I thought it was
actually it's kind of simultaneous.
That's called hydro magic.
There's some cold in there too because it gives you chills.
They are multiplying. There is a kid.
There's a kid in that. Sometimes they cast confusion.
And then they lose control.
Yeah.
That is a very long one.
Thank you.
Gabby. I am ready to go.
Perfect. So here's the map. You just bring back whatever you can, and I'm sure that if you'd rather take your percentages out of anything you might find instead of what we sell it for, that'll be fine too.
That's fair.
Are there other bears on the island?
Jungle bears? I'm not familiar with any jungle bears.
Brown.
But there's definitely no brown bears, considering that I just said that I'm not familiar with any bears. But maybe somewhere on this island there might be a brown bear waiting for your little friend over there.
I'm just curious how they will react.
He clearly hasn't seen that scroll.
We're going to have to watch out for glass ticks getting onto Foster too.
Oh yeah, we should either cut his hair or someone needs to be on glass tick duty.
Oh no, we're good. I've got a whole bag of that dawn fern, and she pulls out this sack of dawn fern leaves. I traded with the Scavengers Guild the other day. They liked the alcoholic healing cherries.
Do you rub it on the leaves, or do you have to do something with them?
You squeeze out the juice.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Ivy did that to me. You put it right there.
Just once a month.
That's for fleas.
Are there glass fleas?
Yes.
Or just ticks? Okay.
You can't see them.
They're great in circuses, though.
3?
Can't see them. They much like the sheriff.
What is 3? I don't know what you're talking
I wasn't making a glass shark joke. I was asking if there were glass fleas, because they're glass ticks.
Just saying the word glass does not mean it's a glass shark, right?
I was making a fleas joke.
Okay, well, I'm good to go. Do we need any more information other than go traipse around and we don't find monsters? Or find monsters?
No.
Either one.
Sounds good. I mean, it's better than just sitting around doing nothing.
I appreciate it.
It's been a pleasure, Rylos.
And Syl will offer a hand to shake.
All right. He'll shake your hand. Hey, thank you guys very much. I really appreciate it.
Sure thing.
And he heads off, and you guys can prepare. Is there anything you need to do before you head?
You guys, we should really read the notes from yesterday about all the creatures they told us about, because I don't actually know anything.
Really? I didn't know.
I do know that we ran into this thing yesterday that was on the path, and I don't know if they move around a lot or not. It was some sort of weird clay-looking moss thing that takes over skeletons. It always travels in pairs, and Pip saw one of them on the path when we were walking to the ruins yesterday, and managed to skirt around it. It apparently doesn't like to attack if it's outnumbered, so if we see it again, we should just kind of all glomp together, because then if we walk in a big group, it's less likely to attack us.
And just pretend like we're real big.
Right.
Okay.
Well, some of us have to pretend more than others. And he looks at Lark and Noshin.
That's true.
You guys take the front when we have to do that.
Sort of puff up and look really big, yeah.
Raise your hackles while your fur stands up.
One of us could give each other a piggyback, and then we'll be twice as big.
I don't know if we have to go quite that far.
You're shortest. I'll give you a piggyback ride.
Okay.
Okay. I can do it now. That's fine. Other than reading up on what they saw, I don't know if there's anything else. I've got a couple healing potions in my bag, and yeah.
Is there a library in the area? I could go read some stuff.
I
No.
got some books with me.
I think we are the library.
Be the
don't wanna get
library you
rented.
want to see on the island.
Yeah. Well, that's why I've got several books in my bag right now.
That's just an excuse. That's like enabling hoarding, Joe. Be the library you want to see in the world.
Who has the bag? I would like to pull the object today.
Oh yeah. What?
We can just go back
it's-
to where everybody is.
Right, it's back at the camp.
It's fine. As long as,
Yeah,
as long as you remember to do it, that's all that
Oh
matters.
no, I think I have it right here.
I pulled number 16.
Okay, hold on.
That's a shade of
I gotta get it open because D&D
Yellow.
Beyond changed their entire layout.
I saw
Good God. Okay, there it is. I understand. It's a little more intuitive. Just wasn't prepared.
Is it Spanish?
Let's see.
See, claro.
16. Are you sure?
I will roll again.
All right, it's your choice. You can do
I am
16
sure.
or you can roll again. 16. All right, so you reach in and start to pull, and whatever you've got is very, very heavy. It's kind of feels like leather armor, like you've caught like a hook of some layers of padding, but it's extremely heavy.
It is stuck. I pull harder.
All right.
Pull harder, or do you just turn the bag over and kind of let it gravity help you, or do you just try to still lift it out?
I'm pretty strong.
Look, if you
That's
hold on
true.
to what
That's
you've
okay.
got a hold of, I'll pull on the bag, and then we'll get it out faster.
All right. So yeah, you have the bag. It's more of a trying to. Well, your arms are pretty far apart too, so you'd be fine. But it doesn't matter. Anyway, I like that better. It's goofy. So you grab it, and as you pull out this leather armor, studded leather armor, falls to the ground. Unfortunately, it's occupied by a dead half elf.
Holy moly.
What the hell?
The markings appear to be from Kyros.
Oh.
What the fuck?
So,
I'm not doing that again.
So where are these from exactly? Did someone put a body in a bag and that's where we get stuff?
Well, first they put it in leather armor.
Oh, that'd be amazing if it pulls it randomly from other bags of holding in the world.
We are agents of chaos. Stealing your shit.
What?
He's dealing out
bring him
karma.
back?
What the hell?
That's actually a good question.
Leave him here.
Do we-
Put him in the chair.
I would
Did you just say put him in the chair?
Yes.
This isn't weekend at
Weekend at Kyros.
Bernie's.
What would you like to do with him?
Oh, we could
Bury him?
At the-
somebody could make
Well-
it so he doesn't rot and I could put him in the bag of holding
I
till
would
we
like
get
to
back
rot.
to
I
the
mean, he's not
continent.
completely
I would
rotted,
have
but there's
made
a
it
smell.
so he couldn't. I would have made it. I would have made it so he couldn't become undead. But I didn't think I needed that spell today because I wasn't
Well-
anticipating anyone dying.
I think at
Oh,
the
that's
very
a bad
least when
indication.
I think whenever at the very least whenever we can arrange it, at least a speak with dead is in order.
Oh,
Figure out
sure,
how
yeah.
they ended up in that bag.
That's a good call.
Oh, right.
Well, we will store him in the bag of holding.
All right.
Soxy.
behind my back.
Soxy, there's like legit nothing in my bag right now. I don't mind.
GB is fighting his instincts of trying to go over to start rubbing against the stinky mass.
Oh, here, hold on.
You ever seen dogs not rub against dead birds and things? Like he's like, oh.
Yes. You said it wasn't stinky.
Well, I said he was stinky. He's starting to rot. Yeah, he's definitely got a smell to him.
Well, let me hold on. I can just hold my breath. I'll look at him, and Syl will continue
Don't
to
breathe.
not breathe.
Yeah, Syl will continue to not breathe.
I like that.
And look over the body. Like basically, I want to loot the body. I want to see if there's anything there that's important.
Okay. Well, there's the studded leather arm.
Okay.
Which we should.
Is it glowing? Ocean, can you tell if it's magical?
Oh, I can. Here. And he pulls out a feather and a pearl. Okay.
I can only do it once, so.
GB casts Identify.
Identify? Just straight off?
Yeah. At the armor.
Okay.
I prepared it. It's this new novel thing where I actually have the spell.
That didn't take 10 minutes this time.
Yeah, I figured I never actually use all of my first level spells. I might as well just, do it.
Knock on wood.
I also haven't cast Magic Missile in about, I don't know, 40 episodes. So.
You don't need to anymore.
Syl has her wand of magic missile.
You still have it.
You've gotten really good at that.
You mean I blow the whole wad on one hit and then
Put it back in my bag.
So that just is one item, right? It doesn't tell you anything else.
Uh-huh. And I focus it on the studded leather armor.
Speaking of wands, Soxy, how's your appetite doing?
Yeah, well, you might have noticed I put away a lot of food at breakfast just now. Yeah, thanks for giving me the warning about that wand when you gave it to me. But yeah, I'm definitely having to eat a lot more. I'm gonna have to stock up on rations before we leave.
It is, yes, it is plus one studded leather.
Did the wand make you, I don't know how to answer this question.
One of the strange things about the wand since we made it from that demonic horn thing is that apparently it makes me extra hungry. So I have to eat like 6 times as much food every day. Kind of like an apple. I may have had at one point. And
that's just like a character type you like, Heather.
I didn't choose it. It was already rolled.
On that chart, and some of them are just horrible. I gotta get a better chart.
It had
he
another
also
quirk.
has a javelin that looks to be in very good repair. He has a brooch, which is very similar to a brooch that you guys have seen before, a brooch with shield.
Ooh.
And he's wearing a hat, which looks very nicely magical.
Should I just go around touching things?
Well,
I guess so.
want you.
Wait, I think I know what that brooch thing is, but
It looks almost identical, probably made by the same person.
check the hat.
Oh, okay.
So this is a pointy sort of green feathered hat, and it is a hat of disguise.
Fun. That's super
It has a little bit of a quirk, though. The hat cannot disguise itself.
So you're always wearing it.
You're always Robin Hood, yes.
Does the hat of disguise require attunement?
Yes. So does the brooch. However, the javelin of lightning does not.
Oh.
Well, we could put these in for later use. Javelin of Lightning might be cool to carry around a little bit, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
that might be useful.
I could definitely give someone a bit of range who might not have it.
Oh, take it so I can stand back and keep the fairy fire going on things for a little bit longer, because that worked really well.
It's strength-based, so I think.
Yeah, javelins are strength-based.
Oh, no, it's just a line of lightning, it looks like.
Oh, interesting.
The target has to make a save, yep.
Oh, cool. You don't even have to throw it to get that to do that thing?
You do throw it, it just turns to lightning, so it doesn't. You don't have to be accurate. It just goes through everything in a 120-foot line.
And then doesn't it like appear back in your hand or something?
Yep.
I approve of the idea of letting Oshin have it if they've got the attunement slots for it.
Sorry, it's between you and the target, and then it turns back into a weapon, and you get a roll to hit the target then to have them take additional damage.
Cool.
Is it attunement?
If you don't need attunement, I'm sorry.
You read it. Yeah, you don't need attunement. You read
But,
it, and you do what it says, whatever.
Yeah, last time we had a fight, Oshin was running interference with fairy fire, but this would let them have more attack options when they're trying to keep a spell up. They can stay behind.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, it looks like you just do the damage to the person for the javelin plus 46 lightning. Anybody in between you and the target just takes the 46 lightning, but the target does not get a save. It's a roll. So, yeah, it's really cool. Can only be used once per day, though.
Someone has to wear the hat of disguise to look like a Faroche.
Still a magical weapon in the meantime, though. You can just use as a normal javelin after that.
Cool.
I'm a little concerned about how decked out the people from Kiros are. That's a little disturbing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
How fancy
It's only the
does
dead
this person
ones
look?
that are this decked out.
Oh,
Is there
good,
any
okay.
is there any indicator
Owen,
of rank or anything?
you'd be the best opportunity for this. Give me a history check. It'd be history.
I have proficiency in history.
Then you can have advantage.
that brings it to a 20, luckily, because history is not his strong suit.
So this appears to be a guard of some sort. The guard in the military are very separate, but some sort of political guard. However, the outfit itself, as you're thinking about it, is a little bit oddly structured. You think that it is not how you remember it. It must be they must have changed it a little bit, and which means that it's not an older uniform. It's obviously very new. So this is a very recent thing.
Well, that's weird.
So maybe we take his stuff and then we talk to him later, at a later date.
I think that's a decent plan.
Okay.
All's fair in magic bag corpses.
Sure. Well, let's store this stuff and then get going, I guess, before it gets any darker or anything. I don't want to be trapped out by the ruins without a way to get back.
Darker than pulling a dead body out of a bag is.
And then shoving him in a different one.
Are we putting him in a bag, or
safekeeping.
are we leaving him back at camp?
I feel like we shouldn't leave a random dead half-elf body sitting in the middle of our camp, so...
Okay, fine. So
we could bury it
The ship is
instead.
right there. You guys aren't staying in a camp. You're staying at the ship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
gotta
put him on
find
the
that.
boat. I don't want to have to empty him out if I have to empty the bag out and then you got a body.
Right,
It's
that's
just
fair.
yeah.
Lark, before we leave this here, do you think one of us should check if it's undead, just in case? I mean, you'd think it would have moved by now, but...
Never underestimate the sneaky, Soxy.
I will check with Ursali right now.
All right.
I spin around.
Okay.
And then
GB spins around.
I'm,
No, it is not.
using-
It's not undead. There's no undead
Yeah.
near you.
a divine. 'Kay. 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 ' It said that.
Oh,
I'm
wait a
sensing
second. Hold on.
Over there. Oh, it's just.
I apologize. There is an undead near you. Does it give you quantities?
I know the location of Celestial Fiend and Undead within 60. And it pointed me to Foster.
Oshin is detecting his undead.
Oshin, is there something I should know about?
No. Why?
Sally says you were undead.
What?
I'm pretty sure that I'm not.
Quick, empty your pocket. What are you wearing?
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh,
Still just has this fetish of seeing what's in people's pockets. Looks for any excuse.
Pulling out like a vial of perfume that I've had since.
Set the lance down for a minute, or whatever it is.
Here, I'll hold it.
I'll give it to.
Disarming you.
I'm really good at it.
Hey, maybe
I don't know how long it lasts. So is Syl coming across as undead now?
No.
Hey, is this one of those things where the island's playing tricks on us because of magic?
I mean,
Maybe.
Hmm.
I did die that one time, but I thought that I was just alive now.
You got better.
Oh, who else died? Anyone else? No one else. No one else has died.
No one else that's here right now. I mean, I
No one.
detected as undead for a while after I took that potion from Arlen's, the one that fixed my exhaustion when I was really tired that one time. Remember? It was, but this is weird. Maybe it's something else you've got on.
Hey, Logan.
Hey.
Yes.
Does holy water go bad?
No.
All right, then he's going to reach into his water sack that has had holy water in it for like the last several months. There's
Well,
only
maybe
one way to find
Steel's
it.
holy water. I was thinking in a vial. Fuck it. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
He's just
I've got like 4 vials of holy water. You could just ask.
No, he's not even gonna say anything. He's just gonna like dip his fingers in and flick them at Oshi and see if anything happens.
Nothing happens. Other than, she gets annoyed, I'm assuming.
Ow, got my eye.
Only one way to be sure.
I think there's lots of ways to be sure. Doesn't someone can't you like turn something?
Can Oshin turn himself?
I can do it.
I'm not going to do that yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's really strange. Do you have anything in your bag or something that could be detected as...
It's glitter.
I didn't take any of your power or anything.
Yeah, I've actually got one of those.
Yeah, I don't have any of them.
Okay, let's go poetic with it. Maybe it's a situation where the Feywild's all wonky here, and maybe other things are all wonky in terms of how people's existence is measured here, and maybe it's just feeding off the idea that Oshin was dead, and maybe it's translating reincarnation into an undead state of some kind. And I feel like my nose is about to bleed.
Maybe Ursali just is having an off day.
They have been known to do that from time to time.
Do you want to just go look at like Mari or something?
No,
I think
she'll head out.
Or Kali.
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah, I don't think it's immediately pressing because I mean I don't think Oshin's tried to eat anyone's brain so far.
No, never actually. I turned
Don't
that
knock.
opportunity down.
If
I have eaten
anything,
brain.
his brain was in threat of being eaten.
Yeah.
That is true.
Mind Flayer didn't bite
We're
you.
definitely going to have to figure it out, though, because it's very weird.
So I'm not going to try to turn any undead because I don't know
Okay.
how that would
Go
go.
to-
Logan
for me.
writes down note, make sure zombies in next encounter.
Cut other things, it's fine.
Okay, so we have a to-do list. We have to talk to the dead guy. Ooh, yeah, we gotta talk to the dead guy, and we have to figure out if Oshin's also undead. And yeah,
And first, we've got to go check out the ruins for Rylos.
Let's just do that now.
Going to make sure that Glitter's with Prime Heart, then we can go.
Okay.
After you, Soxy.
Owen will whistle for Evangeline.
You are from here, correct? I am sorry, Owen. I interrupted.
No, I think I don't know who interrupted. I wasn't paying enough attention. It could have been me.
No, after you. No, after you.
No, it is your show. A poisonous fish. Sorry. So, you call for your griffin mount that flies down from off the ship and comes on over and plops over to you. And what do you?
We're gonna go to the room.
You have a griffin. That's cool.
Is his name Macaroon?
Oh yeah. Her name's Evangeline, but I don't think she's gonna be offended. Actually, we know she speaks common. She'll probably pick your ass.
Hi, Evangeline. You're very impressive.
And she is wearing now. She now has a full set of barding and the equivalent of breastplate armor, so she is fully decked.
Beautiful.
Ready for battle.
Indeed.
All right. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Making sure Glitter's with Prime Heart, but then before we go, so I know who to blame.
Contrary to what Rylos thought, I feel like whoever's the best at spotting traps and things should probably go first and not actually me.
I'm okay. I'm so shockingly okay at that.
I'm
Not great.
I'm not good at it. I'm not good at
I
it.
think I'm as good at that as I am at knowing the plants and animals and stuff.
Syl taps on her shield. I got a pretty good eye for those sort of things. There's an eye on her shield right now.
All right, let's go. And Soxy will start leading them towards the path that we took yesterday.
Mike, when you said Oshin after you, was the intention we all had our weapons out, like just letting Oshin go first to make sure nothing screwy happened?
So you guys start to head off into the forest once again, into the jungle, for some of you. The jungle is very thick. At some points, you're walking up to your knees in brush and things. Yesterday, Pip was constantly noodling through all of the underbrush, checking for creatures that you might step on or disturb, much like someone in the bayou might walk ahead with bare feet to check for animals and things. Unfortunately, you don't have that today. What you do have is a very perceptive group, I believe, at least for the most parts. And right, I think we have pretty passes, pretty 16s and up.
Yeah,
my
passive is a 19.
My passive is a 20.
Yeah, so we got 20s and 22s and 19 and
and a 9
and a 9 and a 4. So right, GB, you're like a 4.
I have a 15.
Minus 6.
I'm a 10.
You
10 out of
are.
10.
You're a beautiful boy.
You are a 10, yes. You're 10 out of 10, good boy. So you start to walk through the brush, and Oshin and Soxy, as you and who's the other 20? Owen. Well, Owen, you're not quite sure what you're looking for, so it's a little harder for you. But as you get closer to the same area you were at yesterday, when Pip stopped you, when Pip stopped you a little late, you at least know what to look for. The types of these large bushes and the very bright red, kind of hidden inside of the leaves and things. So you do see two of these plant creatures again, well enough time to avoid them. So they, but you start to kind of point out these inside of these leaves. The leaves are almost masking or covering these bones of creatures that exist up in these large bushes. But what they explained to you is that there's this plant has like pods and things that grow into the skulls and the bones. It actually uses them to create a structure for itself to be able to attack and kill things, using the creatures it's eaten to do that. So thank you, Atomic Fire. So but you now know what to look for, so it's a lot easier to see them in the future. This very bright and this bone colors within these large bushes that kind of extend above the ground. But Soxy does tell you, and Oshin does tell you, that these things can run faster than any of you can. They uproot themselves and start to run. So the best to, as she said, kind of stand in a group and make yourselves look big. To try to kind of push it off. Pip was able to trick it with some dancing lights, make it look like torches of a few other adventurers, and made the group look even larger. Because he was concerned that 6-5, I think yesterday, was not enough people to really kind of prevent these things from attacking.
GP turns into a Tyrannosaurus Rex so that he is bigger.
And Foster, can you roar, please?
Well, you don't do it right now. But you can if you want to, but you don't need it right now. You're far enough away that you're able to kind of skirt this area with no problems.
Yeah, those are those Borosite things that Pip warned us about.
Yes.
So as you guys go around, something you didn't notice yesterday, you go a little bit farther than you did, and there's this large ravine that's full of this growth and ivy. But you're not quite sure how deep or how far it goes down, because the ivy and this underbrush growth could be very, very thick. But it definitely dips down at least a good 10-15 feet minimum. And it seems to go for a ways off in a direction you're not headed, but only 10 feet to your right and you wouldn't have seen it at all. Just going a mere 10 feet more, and now all of a sudden the terrain changes dramatically. That is the difference that 10 feet can make here on Lamina Island.
Does not split the party.
No.
I wasn't aware we were even considering that at all. But yeah, I agree.
You sure you don't want to add a little bit of excitement to the day? It's always an option.
If I actually remembered the island and could tell you what kind of dangers we might run into here, maybe there's a chance I'd consider it. But since all of this is completely foreign to me, I think it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I prefer to think of myself as the party saver, since I'm keeping us all alive by not pushing the envelope.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's that way. And she points
and you guys continue on, and there's no other issues on the way to this clearing. As you come close to the area, it's a large clearing in the jungle, and it's very kind of a brickish, reddish brown, tan color. All of the dirt here. There are several clay brick foundations that are kind of destroyed and ancient, sitting along this, and a little bit of a remnant of a wall here. There may be a brick or two tall. You can kind of get the idea of what this small village might have looked like. And there are large prints of some massive creatures, and sort of this slightly sunken area where the dust has just been kicked up over and over again, like they were rolling in it, kind of in the center of this area. Off to one side, there's a large cliff face that goes up, and which you would need probably some climbing equipment to go up safely. But there's a small crawl space, something you can crawl into, sort of cave there. And Soxy will let you know that that's where they were hiding before. It doesn't go very deep.
Yep. And those are the Gobu tracks. She points at the smaller ones. That was the baby that we threw food for. And that's the mom. And it's much different size.
And it's a huge size creature's footprints, like a rhinoceros, but huge.
The baby liked food and was okay. I don't really want to fuck with the mom.
Babies do. Well, most babies do. As you're looking around the ruins, is there anything in particular you're looking for, or anything that you want to do while you're here?
Rylos mentioned writings and artifacts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I'd be looking for, like Saxy said, outside, like carvings or anything. I could take a like a charcoal etching of.
Okay.
Either inside or outside. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Owen's gonna do a quick fly around and see if he can gain anything from a bird's eye perspective. See if there's any like structures or anything that lead him to think there's any specific areas worth searching.
Okay.
Does that count as splitting the party if you're flying?
I'm like 40 feet up. It's fine.
All right.
Yeah, wait, I see. It's fine.
Soxy's gonna climb up on top of one of the ruin pieces that looks more sturdy and try to get a closer look down just to see if there's anything in some of the buildings that maybe we can't get into as easily.
GP is going to start trying to smell around, trying to find any sort of parchment smell, any sort of like old book smell, or any sort of like clayish smell if he can find some sort of pottery.
Sure. Well, everything is kind of clay here. All the ground is. But yes, I get what you're saying.
I'm just keeping an eye on the woods, and just in case.
Okay. So, Owen, you're up flying around.
Not too, like, literally just enough to get a vertical view.
Sure. Pretty much jungle in every direction. You can see the ship from here. It's about a mile away. It is not long before you're noticed by some of the larger flying creatures above the landscape, though. And they're off in the distance right now, but they seem to be coming this direction. If you stay above, you will probably have to have an altercation of some kind. From this distance, it's hard to tell how big they really are, how far away they really are, but you're guessing they're not small.
Yep. In that case, he's actually going to fly up, cast invisibility, and since it's a greater steed, it works on both of us, and then fly back down in so they can't see where he disappeared beneath.
Okay. In that time, as you do fly up, you see that this is, as it's getting closer, it is definitely a large, maybe huge creature, some sort of winged bat-like creature, but it seems to have sort of a more lizard-like texture to it and a long, elongated snout. Almost looks like a flying crocodile.
He's going to descend in and just without even like reappearing, he's just called down from below. Make sure nobody goes above the jungle at any given point.
All right.
Okay.
What'd you see?
Well, you know crocodile?
Yeah.
Imagine that bigger but with wings. It's
Oh.
kind of like a dragon, but like not.
That sounds like fun.
No, it doesn't.
It's
Just
fine.
kinda
I just
sound
wrestle
fun.
it and we're good.
Did it look like a beast?
I didn't quite look close enough.
Okay.
Thanks, Owen.
Not a problem.
I go back to smelling. Hey, where are you?
I'm right here.
Oh.
I was gonna say you can probably smell a angel.
I don't know. I'm still not very perceptive.
Fair. And at this point, the spell probably ends, and
Okay.
he's just
Oh, invisibility lasts an hour.
not greater invisibility, which is the only one yet.
Ah, oh shit.
It's okay. I got more spell slots. Not that many more. I got some.
Do you have a book that you learn from? How do you do that?
Not quite. I go about things a bit different. Manipulation of sound, primarily.
Oh. So like all verbal components.
Something like that, yeah.
Is your musical instrument a scalpel?
I mean, I never tried making music with it, but I figure you could play them like the spoons. Some.
Oh, I was thinking that you'd have to use another piece of, like it's like a drum where you stab someone and they make a sound.
GB, I'm worried about you right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was a long
It's
boat
okay.
ride.
It's just very creative in a way I did not expect from you.
Yeah, that's fair.
GB's playing Andy's playing the long game of GB being revealed as a sociopath.
I might be thinking about scalpels a lot recently.
Oh.
Alrighty.
That's called bleed over.
I'm just picturing someone trying to use like blade holders with scalpel blades, like spoons, to make music, and it is a bad idea.
Alrighty. So, so you guys, as you're continuing to search around the city and sometimes paying attention and sometimes just kind of scouring, each of you roll me a d20, please.
Yeah, is this a perception check based on smell,
No.
Logan? Oh,
Just
okay.
a random check.
Ooh, I did well.
8.
All right, let's go. Hold on, one at a time. So let's do. So Lark. So give me. You roll. What'd you
2.
roll? You got a 2. So Lark, you find a little. You find a little statue, and this statue is it's like a little round, almost the size of a small music box. It's just made out of clay, and it's broken in two. But it was a little round, fenced-in area, and inside of it has a little statue of a little goat. Or at least a goat-like creature. You're not exactly sure what, but something like that. Some sort of farm animal. It looks like it might have just been maybe a child's thing. But as you're digging around in some of the rubble and things, that's what you find.
I shall cherish this.
So what'd you get?
I got a 16.
He is secretly thinking whether or not this creature in real life would give milk or not.
He's going through milk withdrawal because there's no cow on the ship.
I have not asked for it. I do not dare.
Really?
There's a serious lack of lactose.
For some reason, I have a bottle of hot sauce at my desk, and I just have the strongest urge to just pick it up and drink it. And at first I'm like, that's a terrible idea, but then I realized that's some pretty good stream content. Maybe
So
if I get a natural one.
So we're trying to roleplay while tasting hot sauces? That is a new show.
It is a very good. It's a blueberry ghost pepper. It's very good.
Blueberry
Every time
sounds
you donate,
nice.
Drink hot sauce. That's how it goes. That'd be wild.
That is now one shot I have to run. Is something based in the fire plane, and every time you fail a check, you have to eat
drink some
something
hot
with hot
sauce.
Oh God.
I have a cabinet full of hot sauce right now.
I think challenge accepted, Joe.
Got some chili lime
Pass.
Cholula. That's very.
So look what I found. It is a goat-like creature.
Oh, it's really pretty.
It's broken, but
Oh, is it obsidian?
I do not know what that is.
Is it a big black rock?
It's that kind of stone.
So
I don't know.
you are digging around within what you think might have been some sort of home. You find some little tiny pieces of clay and things. And you start to dig and lift some rocks and move some stuff around, and you uncover as you start to dig through the dirt a very tarnished piece of bronze. And as you pull it out, it is a lamp. For you're guessing an oil lamp. At least that's the best you can come up with, and I'm going to put a picture up.
Okay.
I love this.
Sure.
She picks it up, just sort of slowly puts it back on the ground. At first, and I'm legitimately saying that this was my first thought when you said a bronze lamp. Syl was thinking, oh, I have all of my stuff for my bronze armor. I'll just polish the lamp. And then you put the picture up, and that immediately stopped being her first thought.
Syl, I have shown you mine. Will you show me yours? What did you find?
So it is a lamp of a little person with a very elongated
Ring on
heart.
his head. Yeah.
And it is obviously some sort of ancient oil lamp that you have found.
That looks like a door knocker.
That's a knocker, all right. Still, I feel like that might be some sort of fertility god.
Well, I really don't need that. Ocean, you want kids?
I've got two. Nathan wants kids. Here's him.
Oh yeah, Nathan will love that.
Everyone's just like passing it on. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want
So
it.
then we'll just leave it on Nathan's pillow. It'll be fine.
No, it occurs to me that we're supposed to give things to Rylos, and we could certainly give this to Rylos.
Or we could leave it on Nathan's pillow.
And give it to Rylo. I like that.
Just tie a little bow around it. Make it nice.
Tie a bow around which part?
Yeah.
Syl will slowly lower it into her bag.
All right.
Okay. I'm sure, I don't know. Fine. Somebody will pay money for it, I'm sure.
Maybe. I mean, someone that collects that sort of.
Memorabilia?
Sure, let's go with that.
Memorabilia?
Oh, Syl.
Thank you, I'm trying.
You're succeeding.
Osheen, what did you get?
8.
8. Oh, okay. As you are kind of moving and digging through things, you find what you thought might be sort of an entrance to some other place here. This place obviously has been very untouched, sort of a capstone, but it turns out to be some sort of just stone that's kind of fallen over. As you move it, though, there's kind of a hollowed out area, like something that was dug into the ground, or maybe there was an area here that was hollow under this foundation, or next to this foundation, that's now been kind of filled in with the rain and decay, or maybe vice versa. Maybe something that existed here kind of sunk into the clay with the wet. Either way, you kind of see the top of some sort of bronze some sort of clay-like, dark reddish structure. It's about this big around, and as you start to kind of dig it out, it goes very deep. I mean, you could spend a lot of time kind of digging it out, but as you get a little bit down, a few inches into it, it appears to be some sort of maybe a kiln or an oven of some sort. Could be quite valuable if you're able to dig it all the way out without it breaking, or if it's not already broken. But it's going to take a lot.
Okay. Might have to come back for this.
I could summon a giant fucking hand.
Keep eating language.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was told to do that today.
Maybe
I wasn't saying no. It was just surprising, like language. Goodness.
Maybe you could help him dig it out, GB.
That's what I was thinking. I have a big hand. I could just go and just sort of grasp the ground.
I have a bear.
Ooh.
Foster could help.
Oh, Foster's not a bear. Foster's a friend.
Well, he's a friendly bear.
Do we want to take some time to do it?
Well, we don't have too much else to do.
Well, yeah.
Owen, what did you get?
13, which I'm assuming is very lucky.
I mean, still already got the best things. Let's see.
I find 2 dick statues.
Lamps. Dick lamps.
Lamps.
True.
Dick lamps. Let's see here. So you find as you're digging around something that kind of glints a little bit in the dirt as you're kind of kicking things around. So you start to dig in a little bit. It is a small what you're guessing at one point was maybe some sort of fabric or twine or vine loop, but as you kind of dig through it, it just kind of disintegrates. However, as you dig a little bit deeper and go for that glinting part, there are several what appear to be maybe gold. With the tarnish, it's hard to tell, but coins that have a kind of a hole that's very rudimentary, no real design to them, but just little discs of kind of beaten metal with a hole kind of punched in the center crudely that went through this loop, or this loop went through. There are 6 coins altogether.
Ooh.
Soxy, what'd you get?
I actually also rolled a 13, so do you want me to re-roll?
No, I'll just go to the next. So you come across a small, I don't think what it's made out of. It is a cast, so it is bronze. It's a bronze cast of a dog that looks like it's upside down and being goofy. It just looks very, very silly.
Oh, GB, this is adorable. Look.
Oh, that's so cute. Here, okay. There we go.
You gotta twist your spine like it looks painful. There you go.
It doesn't just look
It only looks painful.
Oh.
Look at the fact that I know where that picture's from.
Yeah, I knew you'd know some of these because you've been looking at a lot of statues because of Goa. GB, what did you roll?
20.
Perfect. There's only one thing left. So, you, as you start to scratch around, find that there's some loose dirt next to a stone, deeper towards the edge of the forest than anyone else has gone. And you start to dig underneath it, you find a path, a cavern, basically an opening into a much larger area. you can hear movement.
Hello?
The movement
Hello?
stops.
Who are you talking to, GB?
Oh, I don't know. There's some sort of... I found like a hole with maybe something inside it. That's... I don't know. He seems friendly.
Yeah.
It stopped when I started talking to it, so I assumed it was just being a very attentive listener. Hey, I should get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. GB backs away.
Okay, you start to back away. What do you do?
If you'd like to come out and talk, we're very nice. GB will float a mage hand into the hole, and it waves.
Okay. As you float this mage hand kind of into the hole there, you start to hear movement. Lots of movement. Or maybe just one very large movement.
I think we should cast buff spells on ourselves.
Okay.
Oh no, it's 9 o'clock.
Got 4 minutes. Calm down.
Do you want me to say light inside the hole?
You're loopy on a Wednesday.
This is way later than he stays up on Wednesdays.
That's true.
Already, like 2.5 hours past his bedtime.
I'm loopy on a Friday, and I think you're just loopy too, so...
So you don't notice?
Oshin, what were you doing?
Asking if he wanted me to cast light down the hole, because I can do that.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay, hold on.
Throw some food in there.
Like pick up a rock and cast light on it, then it's kind of
Is anybody actually casting any buff spells, or is this all you're doing? I just need to make...
Hold the rock ready to go.
Well, you're casting that's if everyone's taking a turn, you're like, oh, found a rock, light, gonna chuck it into this hole. Give me a 2 hit to see if you can hit this little hole. It's a strength base. You should be fine.
Yeah, GB will puff Pearl into existence and feed Pearl a hot pepper.
It's a 14.
Is it a blueberry ghost pepper?
It's a blueberry ghost pepper. 14. Yeah, you get into the hole. All right, so you 3-point it from a ways back. Lark?
He's going to start talking to Dermot very quietly, and a new aura, kind of a purple aura, kind of appears around him briefly and then fades away.
And you're your name is Dermot. You are a teddy. Okay, go ahead.
Aura vitality.
A Vitala teddy?
Vitala teddy.
There's something there.
After this
let's work on it. Anyone else?
Owen's gonna go ahead and cast Freedom of Movement on Syl.
I hate you. I hate you so much. All right. As you are all casting, and Oshin tosses this little rock, perfect. You only got a 14, so it kind of hits the stone and bounces down into this. It's dead silence for a moment, and you kind of see the light hit something, and then something kind of consumes it, and it just vanishes. And then bursting from the ground, the rock kind of shatters, the stone or the dirt gets pushed aside, and in a tear, barreling out of here is a mound, a huge mound of bodies, skeletal and zombie looking bodies, but they're not moving. individually, it is all one mass that is just barreling down on you. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Is it red?
It's a little red.
Okay, I need to say before we go then, Asaxi's spell was Crusader's Mantle.
Okay.
While we were prepping, which gives all of my allies within 30 feet of me an extra d4 of radiant damage when you hit with a weapon attack.
Perfect. And we shall be right back. Thank you, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. Thank you for all being here. Let's go very briefly and quickly, the operative word brief and quick, through our sponsors. And then we've got a special treat to tell you about a brand new show coming to the NerdSmith Network. So let's start with World Anvil, that crazy, robust, the most robust of world building and campaign management softwares that exist. You want to know how I know? I know because they just hit 200,000 users. 200,000 people using World Anvil. Those are active users. Okay, so they absolutely are the name when it comes to world building and campaign management software. So go take a look at worldanvil.org if you haven't already. 200,000 people. I'm going to guess most of you have. .com, worldanvil.com. Worldanvil.org will be our nonprofit charity, World Anvil, where we give anvils to children of the world.
Teach children blacksmithing.
Yes.
For when the apocalypse happens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Needy children who don't have their own amp.
Give a child a sword, they'll live for a day. Teach a child to make a sword.
And they'll die probably trying to smelt it. All right.
You'll poke your eye out.
So worldanvil.com. Go over there to worldanvil.com. Don't poke anyone's eye out. Don't make any
unless
more
they
Christmas
deserve it.
story
That's fine.
references.
That's fine.
And you should be good. Okay. Damn it, Angela. So that's worldanvil.com. Go take a look. Use the coupon code 200,000 and you will get 25% off of one of their tiers. I'm not sure if it's only the master tier or it's only the grandmaster, whatever it is. Go to worldanvil.com for details, or just go and sign up for a free account. Let's get to 300,000 by tonight. Go. Come on. What are you waiting for? Okay. Let's talk about let's try to English. Next, let's talk about Die Hard Dice, that most amazing and crazy of dice companies, the best dice companies out there. And if you don't believe me, just ask them. They'll tell you. You want to roll with the best, you roll with Die Hard Dice. They make their own designs. They do their own color testing. None of this is done. None of the research and development is done in a factory or by a second company. They do it themselves. It's got heart. And it is their designs. Nobody else can have that design. The Mythica that's being held up there by GB, nobody can have that design. They can't have it. They just can't. Well, they can. It's called stealing. But besides that, they can't have it. So you can only get those at dieharddice.com. You also can get Dire D20s. What are these? These are 25 millimeter metal D20s. That's about 25% bigger than the average D20. Right? No, actually 48%, whatever. It's a lot bigger than a D20, the normal ones. So go take a look and go check out the Dire D20s right now, along with all the amazing new colorways that have come up in the past month. I would like to say you can also, if you like, get a big discount, 15% off by using the coupon code Countless Heroes. And there's two other things I need to say about them. One, we're doing a giveaway the last Tuesday of this month, right before we go to WonderCon. We'll be doing our metal set Die Hard Dice giveaway. All you got to do is be right here in this chat, and you can right around this time, and you can learn. You can earn a chance to win a set of metal Die Hard dice. All you got to do is be here, type in a little code, and you'll be entered to win. So yeah, come on down, please. I think our last contest was on a weird night, so we only had like 5 or 6 entries. So it was a really good night to do that. So maybe that'll happen again. Come on in and tell your friends and make them give you the dice if they win, because you told them. And it's any set you want, by the way. It's not just some overstock set. It's not some old set. It is whatever set of dice you want that they have that's in stock, you can get through that. So yes, do that. Lastly, I'd like to talk about both these companies as a group, because both of them stepped way up when we were hit with a little bit of a larger cost for our big meetup at WonderCon. They both stepped up and became sponsors directly of that event. World Anvil sponsored the event as a whole, and then
Die Hard Dice stepped in to help us with the beverages, so we'd have something for people to drink while we're there. And in addition, the whole kit and caboodle, both of them together, the first 50 people over 21 to show up will get a free drink at the bar. So we are having a really, really exciting event there at WonderCon. So do not miss it. Come on down. It is 8 p.m. on the 30th. That's Saturday. After all the festivities at 8 o'clock in the Carmel Room at the Hilton. And the Hilton is literally basically the same building. I mean, it's a little courtyard between that and the place you're going to be exiting from the convention. So come on down, take a look, hang out with us. We'll have some fun. We'll do some goofiness. Maybe we'll convince a few people to sing some songs. We have people there that like to sing, so maybe I'll convince them to do that. So, if you want to hear
karaoke.
we'll have quite a few Cantata Pontifical people there. So I'm sure that we'll have some fun and do some goofiness. And then we're going to do a little bit of a live stream. We're hoping that we'll be able to get a setup there so we can do at least by camera. We'll be able to do just a little brief live stream so everybody can kind of join in the fun as well. So we'll probably be doing that right around 8:30, a little after the party gets started, just to say hi there. So come on down
for people to get drunk.
Yeah, just long enough for people to start singing. All right. Last, what do we need to talk about next? Oh, NerdSmith, nerdsmith.org. That thing we were just talking about, that big event. Very proud to be part of the nerdsmith.org network. That's where the .org belongs, by the way. You can go over and see all the amazing shows over there by going to nerdsmith.org/content. But I want to talk about our brand new show that just got approved today. And I'm probably not even supposed to talk about it, but I'm doing it anyway. If you are familiar with several of the other amazing friends of the network and that we are friends of their networks, Scraticus and what else has Jason done stuff on?
Grains of Truth on Susanna
Grains of
Grace's
Truth,
channel.
Yes, on Susanna Grace, and he's also done some stuff on the Greyhawk channel, I believe, right?
And Encounter Roleplay.
And Encounter Roleplay. See, this guy's been all over. His name is Jason Catrone. He is the nicest mobster you're ever going to meet. And I'm introducing him like that forever from now on. I just love his name. And he has very graciously agreed to run an every other week show here on our network. And Angela is going to be in it. So I'm going to let Angela do the promo for it. It is called Final Rites. And Angela, why don't you give us the elevator pitch for that?
We are a bunch of disaster tieflings on a riverboat that travels the river Styx, and it's gonna be ridiculous, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. I was describing it as True Blood meets Guillermo del Toro.
Specifically, if I remember correctly, you are a neutral ground between the realms of the devils and the demons. Mm-hmm. And you help ferry people around and things and do meetups and trades and stuff like that. Their plan is to have, I believe Jason is the DM, and then all the three players, they're all women, right? Yes. It's you. It is, go ahead.
Myself, Heavenly from Monster Crush, and Rachel,
and also the Greyhawk channel,
and Rachel Denton, who's an unbelievable artist. She's doing all of our character work, and she's delightful. So it's the three of us, and then we're going to be rotating in a fourth and possibly fifth guest stars whenever we can. So keep an eye out. We've got a couple of the gentle ladies from Plot Hunters sort of tapped to potentially be some of our first guest stars, and we will continue doing that. And yeah, so watch us make
really awesome
and Jason have crushes on our tiefling friends, and it'll be great.
Yes. Jason has a very unique DM style. I really enjoy it. I listen to and watch a lot of streams every week. I probably watch 20 streams and listen to an equal number of podcasts every other week or so, about half and half of each every week. And Jason's, when I can't start listening to him because then I won't be able to stop listening to him. That's the problem. I just love the way he speaks. It's like listening to Joe. When Joe starts talking, everyone listens. I worry every time I turn on an episode of his. I'm like, I hope this isn't a long one because I won't be able to stop. And yeah, so so they're going to be coming to the network. I'm very excited about that, and that will be starting on March 9th, Tuesday, 9th. March 9th.
April 9th. It is not in 3 days on a non-Tuesday. It is April 9th, right after we come back from WonderCon, which will also be the night that this show no longer airs on Tuesdays. It will become a Wednesday through Saturday show, 4 nights a week. And I will still be taking on 6 of my players at a time, only 4 nights a week. And Shenanigans Live, our podcast turned live stream, will be coming to Tuesdays. We also have added Homebrew Studio, which just had their first episode today. It will be on Wednesdays at 5. And then, as I said, this I wish she had left the name up. Final Rights. What was it?
Correct.
Yes. Final Rights is only every other week, so that sort of leaves. Thank you. So that sort of leaves a hole in the schedule, and we have filled that hole with the DRPG. I didn't say the Tiefling hole. I didn't call it the Tiefling hole. Don't shake your head at me. Oops. The hole in the schedule has been filled by Angela and I. We're going to do the DRPG World Anvil stream where we talk about World Anvil, how to use it, and yeah, Nat 1, sure. Like it wasn't planned. Everything's scripted on this show. The World Anvil stream where we do a little bit of world building for about an hour every other week, opposite of that show. So there's that. Now, lastly, I'd like to put out a call. We are looking for some amazing creators. We are adding a full day of streaming, although we filled a couple of spots already, but we also have a couple of spots on Wednesdays and we have Saturdays. So we have a lot of opportunities to fill the spots on the schedule. And we are looking for underrepresented groups. We're looking for LGBTQ+. We're looking for people of color who want to kind of step into those roles, step in. We want to help produce the entire show. We're going to do the art. We'll help with the music. We're going to do everything. All you got to do is come up with an idea. Tell us what you want to do, and we want to help create it. We want to help put it on. We want to help make it look as professional as anything we've done. So maybe not that professional, but at least better than amateur. And we will continue to grow and build together. So if you know of anyone in an underrepresented group, including women, LGBTQ+, people of color, who is looking for an opportunity or has ever said, I have a great idea for a show, a streaming show. We're kind of hoping for more non-actual play. We have a lot of actual play already, and we would like to see some other shows, especially comic books. We would love to have a comic book show or an authors or writers group. A lot of other geekiness exists besides just role playing, and we really want to expand out. So if you know anybody that fits into those roles or is looking for that, please send them our way. We want to talk to them. All right. Perfect. So let's go ahead and get back to the game as this mound of undead has just burst from the ground, and somebody said that they were going to try to feed it, I think, but instead, let's just roll initiative. And I just freaked myself up because I looked up and I thought that we weren't live this entire time, but I see that we were.
No, people have been reacting.
I was like, you just let us go. You just let me go this whole time. Great take, Logan. Now let's try it live. What?
I got a nat 20. I didn't even need to roll an advantage. That's my first roll. When I rolled my Die Hard dice today, I rolled a nat 20 first, and then I rolled a 1, and then I rolled a 10. So I was like, I don't know how today's gonna go. Okay.
Logan, do we need
Hold on? I got roll 20. We're not going to be using roll 20 for this, but yes, you can now go ahead and roll in. We're just going to be using that to keep track, or add yourself and change it if you used your.
Heather, you have a plus 11 to initiative?
No.
I thought somebody had a crazy number like that.
Oh, you have advantage, so that was the 2 rolls together.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's not letting me edit it.
What I rolled, go away. Having to re-roll sometimes is very disheartening when it's like, I'm just re-rolling to get put on initiative. Don't give me the nat 1.
right?
Yeah, seriously.
Alrighty. So this large mound of these sort of writhing creatures are almost stuck together, but still moving as one mass has burst out of the ground. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. So 6 plus me. Descending order. Oshin, you're starting us off with your. Oh yes, Owen.
Do we potentially want some combat music?
Yep. Thank you.
Quick, someone donate 500 bits. Oh, for free then.
That one's free. Just that much though. It's a teaser. We are only 38% to our goal for paying for the rest of the meetup. So, and whatever fun things we can do down there. Maybe we'll pick up some prizes. Also, a little birdie may have told me that we may be paying for our WonderCon booth for next year at this convention because it's a lot cheaper. By a lot cheaper, it's still very expensive. But that means that, yeah, we may have our booth for next year. So very excited about that. Lots of stuff going on. Anyway, sorry. So Oshin, this corpse has burst out of the ground, and is the music on? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Well, while I'm still kind of far back, I'm gonna do what worked well last time and cast fairy fire on it. Has to make a dex save of 15 to save from it.
You. I don't think this one turns invisible. Nice.
I didn't know the last one did, so.
That's true. All right. A dexterity save. Surprise, surprise. It's not very good at dexterity.
No.
But still did pretty good. So
together?
a +4. That was a little inside joke if you happened to watch our stream earlier. Or excuse me, Matthew's stream earlier. So with a +0, I got a 14.
The save is 15.
Then I missed it.
Barely. It's lit up by fairy fire.
Let me see if I have advantage. I don't think I do. All right. So this mound is now glowing what color as the light kind of spreads over each of the creatures within and kind of outlines in a more creepy way, turning them into sort of a neon creature.
Sort of a bluish green.
Bluish green. All right. I don't know where we'll ever see a color like that in what we're looking at right now. Okay.
That's my action, so I think that's all I can do for right now. But now everyone has advantage on their attacks on it.
Yes, everyone has advantage for now.
So I looked at the Roll20 map and thought, oh, we're going to use the Roll20 map. And I'm like, why is he using a boat for the skeleton? But that's not what I should be looking at. All right, so Syl is...
Theater of your mind.
Yes, I see that now. Rather, I don't because it's in my mind.
Okay, there you go.
All right, so Syl's going to put her shield away because she usually keeps that until a fight breaks out. Then she's going to pull out her flamberge and start glowing as she goes into a rage.
And you stay far back, or do you move up?
I kind of got to move up to make this effective, so I'm going to head for the giant doohickey made out of bones.
Okay, you get to the doohickey.
And I am going to strike, presumably with advantage.
You do strike with advantage, yes. As you move up to it, though, the stench from these creatures, even though you don't breathe, hits you, and it's palpable.
It just goes
it, like,
in my
gets in
nose.
your mouth. You can taste it.
I hate tasting things.
Except lemonade with sugar.
Lots of sugar.
So I just need miracle fruit. Does Lamina Island have miracle fruit that I can just chew, and even the skeletons taste like lemonade?
Yes.
Okay.
Jesus.
Are you going to eat the skeletons?
Bone crunching
hit
good
it
pie.
real hard. Natural 20.
All right.
So that's a 30 to hit. Does a 30 hit?
No. Fuck you. You didn't double their AC. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. All right. So that's. Hold on.
You ever get the feeling your players are mocking you?
Do I need to differentiate between radiant and slashing damage?
Let's find out.
Don't forget Soxy's additional radiant as well.
Yep.
It's a 1d4.
Yep.
You do not need to differentiate.
Oh, damn it!
The only things I need to know are necrotic and poison.
Okay, I have neither of those. So 49 damage on the first hit. You gave me. I mean, that wasn't even the sword doing anything. That was a legit nat 20.
Oh, nat 20. Okay, it was a crit. All right.
Logan, I rolled a 19 on the next hit.
God damn it.
It's in roll 20.
That's fantastic.
Which is a crit.
Yeah. That's another 31 damage.
How much altogether? 74?
49 plus 31.
Oh, okay. 80.
80.
So, save some for me.
That's what I get for giving you that fucking sword.
And the paladins haven't gone yet.
Oh, wait,
right?
Hold on.
No, it's not. It's a plant. It's not undead. No, it's undead. All right.
Sorry, 84 total because I rolled a.
The fuck?
That's a D4.
The radiant damage from my spell.
I get an extra 1d4 on each of my hits of radiant damage.
Plus 4.
Plus
1d4
4.
plus 4 because of the crit. So 8 more on top of that. So 92.
Hold on.
92.
93 because I rolled a 1
You
on
just said
the first
84, and it would be plus 4 twice for each hit. So
No,
it'd be plus
80,
8 more.
84 was including the
80.
first 4.
Yeah, 80 plus 4, so 88. Because I'm doubling the d4. And then I rolled a 1 on the first d4, so I add another 1 because that was also a crit, so 89.
Plus 4.
No.
You crit both, so you add the 4 max to both.
She did.
Correct. I did.
She did. Her
You said 80 before you. So you said 80 before you remembered Soxy's nat plus 4. What did you roll on the dice?
I'm
What
just
did you
gonna-
roll on the dice?
I'm gonna add all my numbers together.
A 4 and a 1. You rolled a 4 and a 1 on the 2 dice, right?
Correct.
And you told me 80 before you remembered to roll any of those.
Oh,
Right?
Because I'm not doubling it. I'm just adding a
You
max.
just add the
out
max
die.
version.
Okay, but I'm
So,
doing
yeah.
that twice.
But you already rolled the d4 before the 80, right? The first one.
Yes.
Okay, so that was included in the 80. So 84 plus 8 is 92.
Okay, 92. I'm just gonna go with it.
We're good at.
All right, 92. Yeah, that was
Thank
not
you
worth
for
arguing about.
fighting
Sorry.
so hard for me.
I just want to make sure that you get every
Yeah.
ounce of your damage for some reason. All right. So that was the first attack. But hey, it's my turn. If you're done. Are you done?
Yes, I raged, then I crit. Okay, yes,
Did
I
you
am
forget
done
your
with
rage?
my turn. I did get my rage damage. It's automatically
Okay, good.
when I roll 20.
Excellent.
I don't have my shield out. I'll play nice and be honest about that.
Oh, hi, Scraticus.
So
Thank you for the
it is
raid.
thank you for the raid, Scraticus.
We're fighting a giant
So at the end of the turn, I need you to make a Constitution save. As that palpable stench is just in your mouth and in your nose, even though you don't breathe. You fake breathing so often, it just seems to kind of hit you sometimes.
Is she still
and
within
this is
10
anything.
feet of me?
No, you guys said you were fairly far back, but one move away. So technically, you're the medium distance back in the theater of the mind.
So I don't have advantage on my con saves. So I rolled a 1.
+2.
+2. It's still a nat 1.
What is your range, Lark? Were you by the hole or were you back?
Oh, I haven't gone.
Everybody
yet,
else.
so She's probably more than 10 feet from me. Yeah, so you don't get a plus.
Yeah, so you rolled a nat 1?
A nat 1, so it's a total.
Would you like a hero die?
No, because I have a couple right now.
All right, so you feel kind of a sensation that you don't. Well, hold on. Can you be poisoned?
No.
Okay, so you feel nothing. It just smells real bad. You're like, this is not good. This is not for me. I don't want none of this. So you're just like, nope, no, thank you. So never mind. We're not worried about that.
I'm just resistant to poison, and
but
I'm
the condition of
disease.
poison. Oh, okay. So yeah, you are poisoned. You feel queasy and kind of your stomach, and I believe that's going to give you some penalties. You can look those up. And then as it starts its turn, one of these creatures just kind of flumps off to the ground and stands up and starts to walk towards Syl. In addition to this creature separate, so it's just kind of spawned a zombie onto the ground as they start to crawl forward after you.
Syl just sees and goes, "Fucking gross."
So,
but still raging,
like fucking gross. All right. So the zombie runs up to you, or kind of slides its way and kind of hovels over to you, and just takes its arm and just slams both of them down on you, a little bit stronger than any zombie you've ever felt before. Something about this island changes the way that they work. 21 and an 18 to hit you.
Those both hit me.
Oh, never mind. I can't do it once it's been said. I was gonna cut in words.
Well, it was a little too fast. What do you want to do?
Just gonna reaction cutting words the second hit.
Okay. All right, so go ahead.
That reduces it by 3.
Ooh, that makes the 18 just hit my AC.
Oh, all right. So Owen plinks out you're using a weapon now, or a guitar or something now, or what do you?
He's slamming his sword against his shield like a drum.
That's what it was. Yeah, you just make this kind of discordant sound on your scalpel.
Oh no, that's a bad sound.
You slam your shield down. This kind of echoey, sort of discordant sound goes out, and just kind of makes the zombies miss a little bit on the second attack, but still hits. Still connects. So Syl, that is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage, which you only take half. This is both of them added together. And then another 14 points of necrotic damage, as the hits actually seem to have some sort of energy along with them that kind of opens up these little porous cracks on your skin. Not very pleasant. And then the creature itself gets to go.
This might have been a mistake. Not again.
She keeps getting smashed like the Hulk getting
so it's going to hit you. I guess we can ignore the grapple stuff. Miss freedom of movement. So that's going to be a 29 and a nat 20 for a 31 to hit you. But of course it doesn't.
One more strength than I do. I know what its strength modifier is now. One more than mine.
It's yes.
Lark,
I think that's true.
Watch out! It's stronger than us.
2. I think it's +2. Higher than you because you're 21. Yeah, it's a little higher than that. So the as these arms start to grapple you and slam into you, you realize you can just kind of shrug them off and they don't grab you. However, with the 2 slams, that's going to be 56 points of bludgeoning damage, which you take half from the 2 hits. That includes the critical damage and everything. And then 38 points of necrotic damage as the 2 slams plus the critical just comes slamming down on you. But again, they try to grab you and restrain you, and you're just like, no, that's nothing. I can't imagine, does it make her immune or does it just make her be able to get out? Does she still count as restrained for a moment and then she can get out of it? Or does it mean she's immune to the effect at all, Owen?
She cannot be restrained. She cannot have her movement reduced. Like go up exactly.
Okay. Because there's going to be a major difference if she can still be affected but can get out of it instantly, or if it cannot affect her at all.
Well, for the duration, target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed or cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. They can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape non-magical restraints. So yeah, they...
so you are still restrained, you can just spend 5 feet of movement to get out of it next turn.
Okay.
That makes a huge difference. As it grapples and restrains you, it then tries to envelop you.
Well,
I apologize. It just does envelop you. You can... Well, okay, so it is restrained. So you're going to take, as it kind of consumes you and the bones start to crush around you, you're going to take a little bit of extra damage, but instead of having to pull your way out, you can just spend 5 feet of movement and step out. So that's going to be the difference. So you won't have to make the roll to break out. It's just like, okay. It's an inconvenience, although it is also 21 points more of necrotic damage as the bones start to crush around you. And I am done. Owen.
All right. Owen is going to... Let's see. He's going to bonus action place his curse upon the creature, the large amalgamation.
Okay. Also, you guys cannot see Syl right now.
That is unfortunate. In that case, he's going to go ahead and just...
That was very cute.
Fucking hell.
She's in there, so shit. That changes things.
Son of a bitch! Get me the hell out of there! Well, what was that, Kenny?
In that case, Owen's just gonna reach out and cast some Eldritch Blasts at this motherfucker.
All right. Eldritch Blast, which we all know sounds like a Gatling gun from our WAD radio episode the other day.
The first one is a 17.
17 hits.
Second is 17.
17 does hit still, yes.
And then an 18.
An 18 hits as well. You and your 3 attacky.
Yeah. So that is a total of 25 points of force damage.
Chad, how much?
25.
25. Chad.
Jesus Christ.
God. Chad said that it's about to pass a stone.
Yep. I saw that. Didn't see my post-it in front of my face, but I saw that joke in chat.
Oh, for your autosave on...
Or re-roll a save. I really should have fucking re-rolled the one.
All right.
Yeah, that is. Owen is going to back up a bit, and then that's going to be his turn.
All right. So you're still in the medium range for all of this. So backing up a little bit doesn't do much, or you can take a full move and go back to far range if you want. You can, or you can just be flavor as far.
Yeah, just flavor. And actually, I mean, he's on Evangeline, so he's probably just kind of hovering above a bit.
Perfect. Sock.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to decide between 2 spells. I've been trying to decide the whole time.
It's tough sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see, I guess, if this helps or not. I'm gonna use one of my channel divinities. And I'm going to... this might help us at least to get Syl out and figure out what we're going to do. So I'm going to try Abjure Enemy. I need a wisdom save, and you are at all of it is at disadvantage if it's undead.
What?
Yep.
Two.
Yeah, that doesn't work. That's a failure. So, on a failure, the creature is frightened and its speed is reduced to 0, and it can't benefit from bonuses to speed for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. So, have fun with that.
So no movement is that pretty much it?
It's probably going to take damage.
Well, yeah, but at least we have time to buff ourselves if we want to before we hit it, because it literally can't move.
Okay.
Until it takes damage or until a minute is over. And there's no additional save, you're just done.
Okay. CB.
Oh, wait. Suxy tells you all this. She's like, it can't move. Buff yourselves if you're gonna. Still get the fuck out of it.
Does the frighten last? Or is that also gone whenever it hits?
No, it's frightened and frozen. It can't move for a full minute.
Fright.
Oh, well then okay, it just can't move.
It is the one who knocked. Knees. Because there's a lot of knees in there. All your faces right now. All right. Are we good to move on?
Yes.
Good. GB.
I was trying to figure out so hard what the hell Gub was.
They call him Mr. Gibb.
Mr. Gibbs. Mr. Gibbs. Yes, sir.
I was layered.
Andy?
I have nothing. I have no idea how to react to.
Well, you already turned
Don't
into a
attack
T-Rex
it.
for fun.
GB's just standing there like he's got a little lodestone in a small little vial, and he's just like, what?
Go ahead, GB. I mean, I've got nothing else either.
And then Pearl is sitting there with like Frost like just foaming at her mouth, and they're both just like,
I'd like to heal Syl before we attack it again.
Okay.
But we need to see her to do it.
I've got nothing for that.
There's a smaller zombie on the ground.
That's true. It's only one creature, so she aimed for the big one.
Okay.
So the small single zombie is still up for grabs.
You don't know its marital status.
Okay.
GP. You don't know its marital status. Okay, I'll propose. What?
So Pearl sort of trots up to the small zombie and just very daintily goes, and Frost Breath comes out, and I needed a DC 19 dex save.
Alrighty. And this is on the zombie. Zombie-ba-bomb. Oh, gee, look. It's the same. 11. Does 11 make it?
I think 11 is less than 19. 14 frost damage.
It's a DC 19.
You gave me an item.
Okay. A DC 17 save is still pretty damn high.
It is, isn't it? That's nice.
Yeah. How do you get to a 17?
I got a plus 5.
How? From what?
Int. We're level whatever. I did 12.
12. So plus 5, plus what? Where does the 2 come?
It starts at. I think it starts at.
It starts at 8 plus your
4
proficiency,
plus
right?
5. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Jesus.
Plus 2.
Wait, why are my guys so weak? What? All right, I'll have to start upping that. All right.
Talk to Matthew Seabird
You
about how to
almost
make
killed Syl.
Yeah, Matthew, where the heck are you when I need?
Excuse me,
Evidently, giving them extra hit points isn't doing enough. All right.
So how's that thing looking?
How much was it? Sorry.
14. Not much.
Seems fine. I mean, not great. It's not happy. Oh, it's the little guy. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll add it to the big guy. He's like bathing in it.
What?
He's.
Is that a good thing?
It wasn't. Yeah, he's just like, oh yeah, that's good stuff. No, he's a little frozen. He's a little chill. Knocking his knees and chattering his teeth. You said 14, 1-4, right?
Yes, I'm
You're level 12. You just went off about that. Remember that? They're not going to be normal zombies.
So this probably isn't going to work. Oh no. She's standing right next to him. So Pearl reaches out a paw and touches the thing, and I will cast Shocking Grasp through it.
Okay, Shocking Grasp. That's a good one. Did Pearl's turn already end, though?
Yes, that would have been the end of Pearl's turn.
That's fine. I do need a save from Pearl, since she's in the close range from the stench of this thing. Unless she's immune to being poisoned.
19 plus cat.
She makes
0.
Cat is a negative. Nope. Yeah, she's fine.
So do I have my turn now?
Yes, you do. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Does a 20 hit the small zombie?
20 does hit, yes.
Okay.
Oh, good call. Yes, it's easier to hit the big zombie.
17 electricity damage. Whatever, lightning damage. And that's...
17?
Yes, that's my turn.
I knew electricity was magic.
GB stays at medium range.
All right. Lark. Don't hurt it, Lark.
What?
Don't hurt it.
I know. I'm frowning inside. I charge up.
It's the inside.
To the smaller. How close is the? They're right next to each other, right?
They're right next to each other. Yeah.
And
still
can
close.
we? When I'm gonna run up on Foster, and do I see Syl or not?
No.
I can't reach her. I can't touch her.
Let me double check.
She's glowing a little, if that matters.
I have a question. Is the little zombie still glowing from the fairy fire? Because it started on the big one that was glowing. It was in fairy fire when it was cast.
Can fairy fire affect more than one creature?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius or whatever.
Then yes, it is.
Yeah, it affects every creature within a radius.
If it affects more than one creature, yeah.
Yeah, it affects the whatever was in the radius whenever it was cast. I forgot.
Yeah, the only the enveloped creature can get themselves out. No, there's no way to do it from the outside, unless you come up with something extremely creative. But there's no way to really see where she is.
Nobody has my friend for dinner without inviting me. And then he attacks the small zombie.
Yelling at the big zombie, but then attacks the child. That sounds cowardly. All right.
Efficient.
A 19.
You fed the child yesterday. That hits.
Does 29 damage.
Jesus Christ. 29?
With the first hit?
Plus the radiant damage from my spell.
Oh.
And did you roll an advantage to hit?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Plus 4.
Okay, so you lop off one of its arms.
I swing the axe at the other arm.
Okay. Well, at the rest of the zombie. But yes, go ahead.
30.
But not unnatural. Okay, that's interesting.
That was a 19. That's going to do 23. Wait. Another 4. 27 damage.
As you lop through this one's arm, you lop clean through the torso as well, cutting it in two when it falls to the ground. Are you done?
No, bonus action. Aura of Vitality on Syl.
Now the time? Is now the time for that? I mean, I know you get 4 hours out of it, but
yes.
Just not sure.
It is the...
I'm already... No, can't say it.
10 hit point. You heal. So
Okay, thank you.
if you're within 30 feet.
Did you hear my joke?
That's a
that I
potion of
didn't say
vigor,
it
I
on?
guess.
Good.
What was it? I missed it.
Owen didn't need to hear it to know what I was gonna say.
All right.
Foster looks sadly at the creature that he can't attack.
Oh, poor Foster. Heather. Made Foster sad. Oh, she.
I pet him, and then I pass my turn.
Okay. Oshin.
I have nothing.
Hashtag
Can't
blame
do
Heather.
anything yet.
Wait,
I
can't
say blame Sock.
whatever. Can't we hold actions though until after something else
Yeah,
happens?
sure. You can leave initiative.
I'm gonna have the javelin ready to throw it whenever after Syl is out.
Okay, so you're gonna ready an action to throw the javelin.
Yeah, for after.
That's a better way to go if you know what you're gonna do.
Hold on, let me finish reading the description. I'm gonna try to move so no one's between me and the thing.
Yeah, I figured. We talked a lot about that earlier, so that's fine. Yeah, so you kind of skirt off around to the side a little bit, hoping that Syl doesn't walk out right in front of you. You get ready to throw it as soon as you see Syl emerge from her bone-like
Earth.
I was going to say womb, but I was trying to find anything else, but nothing else was coming to mind. Prison would have been a great answer. Yes, GB?
Oshin,
I was looking for volunteers.
Are you waiting for Syl to come out or Syl to be healed?
Yeah, out. I'm moving, so she's hopefully out of the way because I'm throwing it after she's out.
All right.
Or I guess out.
You don't want to hit Syl. I got that part.
Yeah.
But as soon as you can see her, if it's safe, you're gonna throw.
Yes.
Okay. Syl.
So from deep within the bowels of this skeleton creature, you hear a very primal battle cry, just sort of a shout. And everyone within 60 feet will have advantage on attack throws and saving throws, attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn. And I am going to shimmy out of the inside of the skeleton creature with my freedom of movement.
Because these hands are just trying to grab you and hold you, you're just kind of like sliding through them, almost like you're greased up.
Wow.
And can I do some? I know that we're not technically that you have an action and a bonus action, but can I do something that would technically cost a bonus action and do it as my action? Specifically, take a potion.
Can you do what now?
Can I take a potion as an action, please? So that I've already used my bonus action, so I just wanted to have some help.
Yeah, that's one of those I don't mind doing either way. It's fine.
Okay,
As a bonus action only would be silly.
I'd like to take the supreme healing potion I have on me, and I would like to pull my shield out as well as a free.
That's fine.
Would that be okay? Okay. Those are the two things.
All right, so you do all of these things. You grab the potion, you pop the cork, you start chugging it while you grab your shield out. Oshin,
finger
seeing
out
that you're clear.
Stop the bone monster. Hold on.
Free and clear. Oshin, you go ahead and make your attack. Since nobody's in between you, there's no saves that need to be made by anyone. It's just
and it's still an advantage because I did not rage. The first roll was a 3. That's why I'm saying that.
Oh.
Second one is an 18 though, so
nice.
Hits. So normal javelin damage plus your strength plus 46 lightning.
The javelin damage is 9, and then the lightning. I almost rolled all 6s on this damage. It was 6 for the javelin, and then 3 6s on the 46. So 12. 24? I think that's right.
Okay.
No, 22. 22.
Okay. 22 plus 9 is
22
31.
lightning.
Got it. All right. So this javelin streaks over in a flash of lightning between Oshin and it, and then just sticks right into one of the creatures, and starts to writhe and kind of be consumed by the mass as it goes. So, you were done?
Yes, I healed 46 points with my supreme healing potion, and I now have my shield up.
As it's sitting there, one of them kind of shudders and shakes and kind of falls off and gets up and starts making its way towards Lark, who is now in adjacent, correct? You just killed my brother. Am I at disadvantage to hit Lark for any reason? No. All right. Oh, God. Neither of those are going to hit. 14 and a 15.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, so it comes up and just kind of babs at you and kind of just swings and misses, probably fairly widely, and grazing against your arm. Then the creature itself. Let's see how intelligent it is. It's fairly intelligent. Lark has a holy symbol visible.
He has a stuffed teddy bear on his back.
Oh, that's right. Soxy, you're not adjacent, correct?
No, she hadn't moved up yet, but she does have a visible holy symbol. And she froze it in place.
Yeah, so the only other person adjacent is Syl. Okay, well, Syl again.
Okay, I use Sentinel and take a opportunity attack. Because
Okay.
it attacks somebody else.
Go ahead and take your attack of opportunity as it.
A 19 hits it.
Yes, it does.
It's going to take 32 points of damage. A mixture of radiant and slashing.
All right. As the radiant and the hit strikes in the side, kind of jerks at you as it continues its attacks on Syl. Unfortunately, I don't crit on a 19. So that is a.
That's going to be cutting words for that, please.
The 19 was a nat 19.
Oh,
so
never
we
mind.
want the lower of the two, which was a 24. So a 30 and a 24 are my two hits.
Then the 24, please.
There you go. All right.
I don't know what you roll for cutting words. What's your
I think
dice?
it's a D8.
1d10 now. So that takes it down
nice.
by 7.
That makes it a 17.
Does not hit.
Nice.
Not
Perfect.
with my shield up.
Awesome.
So the first one does hit though, but it's not a crit this time. So you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage plus 10 points of necrotic damage. And you are grappled and restrained again. And I think I have to get both to automatically do envelop. Let me check here. Yes. So it's going to take its bonus action instead of enveloping. It didn't hit with both in one turn. It's going to do. It shoots out a shard of bone from somewhere within it. Just kind of comes out like a shot, and it's going to hit Soxy, or at least try to hit Soxy. Well, that's not bad. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So you, as this bone shard comes shrieking out and hits into your carapace, it pierces a little bit, kind of just chipping away, doing 14 points of piercing damage, but it also kind of like this little burst or blast of this negative energy hits for 10 points of necrotic. And I need you to make a strength save.
Okay, so you said 14 and 10?
Correct. 24 total.
Okay then. 25.
Yeah, that'll do it. So you're not knocked prone nor pinned to the ground by the shard. And that's that. So it is done. Owen.
How tall is this creature?
15, 20 feet.
Okay. In theory, if I flew up and got a better angle, could I do an area of effect without hitting my colleagues? Potentially by hitting
you could technically do it from the ground, depending on the area effect. Oh. What is it?
20-foot radius.
You could just kind of angle that towards the back of the creature if you can choose a point. It's not just choose a creature, right?
Yeah, no, it's a point.
You can just angle it towards the back edge of the creature and still hit it just fine. Or you can fly up if you want for dramatic effect. Just remember to fly up that high enough to get kind of above it. You're going to be looking at tree line pretty closely before you don't have to cross it. But you could do that if you just want to be flying as well.
Owen is just going to get enough height. He's going to fly up high enough to
see behind it.
Yeah, to see behind it and not break the tree cover.
Perfect.
And he's going to bring his sword across his shield and unleash a string of sparks running the metal against metal. And as the sparks hit the end, they run along the sword and point out, and he casts Fireball at 6th level.
Nice. So I make a dexterity save at +0. Ooh, 13. I don't think that makes it.
Soxy, was your D4 or concentration?
It's only weapon.
No, and it also takes damage from my curse, so that's a total of 46 points of fire damage.
It is concentration.
Okay. He is not looking very happy. Blow off several of the zombies, go bursting out into flames and landing on the ground, just kind of torched and singed. The smell is not getting any better.
And then bonus action, he's just going to call out to Syl, saying, "It's good to see you out of there. Stay out." And he's going to give inspiration to Syl.
Lark, are you immune to being poisoned?
No.
Did I have you make that check at the end of your last turn?
I didn't get hit.
You don't need to get hit. It's just being in the aura.
Oh, okay. You didn't have me make the check, so I will. I
forgot to. So if you could make that right now, real quick, and then whose turn is it? Sucks. Owen, you done?
Yep.
Owen, what is that? What's that inspiration die? A 10?
1d10. Yep.
D10. Okay.
It is a Constitution save.
Yeah. Speaking of, I rolled a Constitution save to maintain my spell after taking damage, and I rolled a 24. It took 24 points of damage last time, so I think that's still up, right?
DC 12, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
21, Logan.
You're fine.
I forgot to roll the radiant damage. I also did 1 radiant damage with all of that.
Ooh.
I lost my D4. That was scary. And then I found it and rolled a 1, so...
Like, don't ever lose me again.
Okay, I'm gonna run up and attack it at this point. And hopefully not get swallowed by red nastiness.
Scylla's using her shield. It must be nasty.
22 and 21.
Both hit.
Okay, and then I'm going to... what spell level do I want to use since I hit with both? I'll use second. I'm going to use 2 second level spell slots to add on Divine Smite.
Okay.
Undead.
Yep. So, okay, 2. So that's another 8d8 of damage. Okay, so that's 41, 20, 61, 66 points of plus my 2d4. So 66 plus 2d4. So 70 points of damage.
This was not the group to fuck with.
With the undead.
It did almost
turn
kill
it.
in one shot, though.
Describe
You
your
did what?
Nice.
Oh shit! Really?
by 3 points.
Okay, so I think Soxy rushes in to try to help Syl. So she's specifically attacking near where Syl is getting grabbed. And as she brings Mawblade down, almost reminiscent of what it used to do, it's like it just devours its way through the red moss.
Just takes a big, like, cut chomp out of it.
Yeah, as she slices through it. And then everything just falls apart.
Perfect.
GB, I think you missed the point. We were looking for artifacts like this little stone here, not giant balls of bone. Either one of them.
GB puts his vial of lodestone into his material.
Buried bones? I mean, that is treasure too, GB.
I found a bunch of them. Look at all. We can eat this.
Good job.
No.
No.
So
I
are you
don't know
okay?
about you guys. I'm fine just giving Rylos the dick statue.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go over and cast Cure Wounds on Syl.
Elise, I just thought of something. I don't think we've ever tried. Does Owen's medical pack work on Syl, given that it's not like organic?
You have medical tape in there.
Fair. He's going on over and use this.
I just need some caulk. That's all. I just need some sealant.
I'm sorry, I gave you the statue. What more do you want?
The moment I fucking said it.
You even overemphasized it. Just for me, I know you did.
I made
I healed Syl for 10.
So you need a hug.
That would be nice.
All right. Locke goes over to Syl, gives her a hug, and heals her for 61 points.
Fucking hell. All right, so you give her a nice big hug, and you heal her. As you start to explore a little bit of this cave that you've discovered now, it looks like the temple, or whatever was here, this building, some sort of structure continued underground, and underground it looks almost untouched. It looks old, it's dusty, and it's worn, but for the most part, it looks extremely well preserved. You start to walk around this room, and there are 2 doors, one going north and one going east. And on these 2 doors, they have these old handles, these old brass handles, and going across the handles is this. It looks like it's wrapped in twine, like the twine went back and forth dozens of times, and then it was wrapped around dozens of times. A very typical for those historians, ancient type of seal to seal a door meant never to be opened again. There are two of them here.
Okay. Maybe they were trying to keep in that thing, and she points outside.
It was outside of that. It was in this larger chamber, which you're not sure where it would have come from. All of those bodies had to have lived in this fairly large room, maybe 20 by 30. It is very large, but not large enough for dozens of people to live for any amount of time. You start to find remnants of old bowls and plates and food and things that seem to have been here. Mostly destroyed beyond all measure.
Do we want to keep going?
Maybe we should mention it to Ryla.
Yeah.
I mean, we always could, but we don't exactly know what we're getting into. If that was that's what was welcoming us inside, well, who knows what's past some more sturdy doors.
I can try to communicate with nature to see if there's some sort of undead in there. I could have done that outside. I don't know why I didn't. Used to not be able to.
Yeah. How far away can you sense things with that one? I'm just wondering if maybe Lark and I should use our paladin senses to check near the doors too.
300 feet. If we go up above the ground, I can go for 3 miles.
It doesn't include underground, though.
Soxy, I will go to the left door.
I'll go to the right. And divine sense.
Yep.
And Oshin, maybe you should do yours too, just in case.
Unfortunately for the paladins, you're literally sitting inside of a room that housed a greater undead creature for a very long time. The stench in this room is overwhelming. And can't be really parsed. Undead nearby, how far do you get, and does it have to be line of sight?
60 feet.
I don't think it has to be line of sight.
Okay, so within 60 feet, there's definitely several undead close to both doors. Maybe not right behind them.
It can't be behind total cover, so it has to.
So never mind. Yeah,
so
you don't know any.
Okay.
So never mind.
Yeah, we would have known that.
Yours, however, I think goes through anything, doesn't it?
Yeah, just within 300 feet.
Which is it? What's it called again?
Commune with nature. It's the spell.
But that doesn't tell you like location or how many. It just tells you that there are.
Yeah, it tells you the location. That's the example on the bottom is location of powerful undead. Like it says it can tell you.
Well, yeah, like a powerful undead. But if you just want to know if there's undead in the area, that's different. Or do you not get?
It just says powerful undead. It doesn't specify a single one. It just says powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, and undead is the specific option that you can choose undead from. Or I could do undead, fae, and something else. But I'm just looking for undead. And influences from other planes, because I usually do that one just in case.
Influences from other planes, you're going to get the Feywild. That's pretty much anything you're going to get anytime you use that here because it's such a powerful influence. But in certain places where there might be another influence that's great in a particular area, it might be different. So it's worth doing.
What I did in Cinder Haven, so it's what I keep doing here just in case. Even though the answer there too was just Feywild.
Because it's not normally supposed to work in what would be considered a dungeon, which this would be, I'm going to say that while there are powerful undead here, you may not be able to locate exactly or know what that means by powerful. Obviously, the creature you just defeated was a powerful undead. So something about that power level, at least 2 more within your 300-foot radius, somewhere near down I mean, it's kind of down an angle and into the dirt. You don't know where, but it does exist.
There's more, powerful things in here somewhere. I don't know where. 2 more, at least. About as powerful as that thing.
Oh, I don't know that we need to go into the doors. We know where they are, and I don't think anyone else does. We could always just come back.
Yeah, if we need to.
Unless those things come back. That would be bad. You doing okay, Sil?
Very
Yeah, I just, Pip used this turn of phrase one time, and I didn't understand it till just now, but I think my tummy is rumbling.
That's certainly one way to interpret it.
Soxy, I used all of my my lay on hands pool for healing. Do you have any left for poison?
I do, yeah. I can take care of it. Sil, hold still for a second, and she uses 5 lay on hands points to remove the poison effect. Is that better?
I assume that cures it, Logan? There's nothing wonky about the poison condition?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, that's nice, thank you. Okay. Tummy stopped rumbling. That's good. Thank you, Soxy.
Well, should we
no
go
problem.
fight the undead then?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of torn. On the one hand, but on the other hand, I really hate undead, so...
We handled the big guy pretty easily, but...
Yeah, you guys
one more
awesome.
I mean,
So I can do Fairy Fire one more time.
Well, we could always just do one. We don't necessarily have to do both sides. We could pick one.
Well, we also have the option. If we want to just open the door, see what's in there, and judge if we want to fight it, we can always run out and I can use Wall of Stone to seal them up behind it.
Alright, that sounds like a good option.
Maybe this one will be nice.
Do you want to take bets on that? Because,
No.
Apparently not.
Okay.
Left or
Logan,
right?
Yes.
Is there any stone in this area? Or is it just like dirt and clay?
It's clay and brick. Stone, there's actually not a lot of stone here. If you start to wear into the like putting your hands up on the walls and kind of brushing away some of the maybe paint or whatever was there, you can tell that it's all brick lined. So is the foundation. There's just not a lot of actual hewn stone.
All right, so never mind. Can't do that plan.
I can always try to turn the undead. Oh, I don't know what that would do to me, and I know I said I'm not going to do that. That's what I could try.
Yeah, that's true. We still don't know why your something is undead. That was really strange.
Well, what's the worst that can happen? You get scared. It's okay.
Then I would have to run from myself. So.
Oh, that's a brain twister.
You just regress.
All right.
But you don't know what you were like as a child, so.
That's true.
So you become one of your children.
Just become Glitter.
Glitter's like, this is freaking weird.
Just a frightened Ocean singing the No Pants song.
Oh, okay, no, we're done.
I was trying to be creepy
so
with it, like
sad.
when a creepy child sings in a horror movie.
like in a minor key.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going in. And which side do we want to tackle?
I don't have any preference. And
All
only
right.
if people want to. I don't have to.
Seems like a coin flip.
Oh, I have this weird pyramid-shaped rock. You want me to throw it at something? Okay. 1 and 2 is left. 3 and 4 is right. 4. What'd I say? Right.
Right.
All right, so we're going through this one then. Soxy gets her sword
so you went to
ready.
the right. So Soxy, as you walk over to this door, yes.
Maybe we should use a mage hand to open that.
It's not
Mage hand,
actually...
you're gonna have to break the seal before you do that.
Oh, it's a big rock seal.
Hold on, I just remembered I cast thaumaturgy. We just
If it's unlocked.
cut the...
Well, it's not unlocked. It is tied. There's twine tying the two handles of these double doors together. So it is definitely locked. You will have to cut the twine. But Soxy, as you walk up to the door, you have a high perception. I believe Oshin does too, as walking over. You see that it looks like there was some sort of etching on the door itself, but it's kind of worn away a bit to the point where you can't really see it.
No, I'll use my
Don't
charcoal.
open inside.
Now the question is, how sure are we that these doors aren't cursed?
Oh,
Very unsure.
Hold on. I'm gonna use detect magic.
Hey.
Logan, can I sketch them?
Yep.
And the other door as well.
And Logan, I assume,
Well,
are these magical
yeah,
runes or just language?
Charcoal on paper to recreate the...
What do you mean?
I'm etching them?
You're going to take a rubbing.
A rubbing? Yeah, I didn't know
Yes,
what it was
okay. Sure. So you take a rubbing of the first door, and it is this symbol. Ignore the water, because I didn't have time to find the right one.
Ooh.
So only Soxy can go in.
As long as she has her shield, yes.
It definitely looks a bit like a very, very stylized chitin.
Maybe the other one is a furball.
You mean
You guys are
Feroche?
Yeah, probably Feroche, not Furbolg.
Well, let's check the other one really quick. And Soxy's gonna run over to the other door.
That one, oddly enough, is just a penguin. No one knows why.
Yeah.
I was going to make these. I forgot that we are going to do this tonight. But the other one is kind of a pictogram of a ferret, or probably more standing upright. But yeah, and the first one is of a beetle. Very obviously, a standing upright beetle.
I was going to use detect magic to look at the doors.
Both doors are magical. Necromancy.
Perhaps we should...
And evocation.
I can...
with the...
And abjuration.
I can try and dispel it. I'm not sure it'll be successful, but I can try.
I mean, I can do that too, but let's...
Well,
I wonder if the two doors lead to two different areas of the island where people were settling, or where the chitins and the Feroche were.
This is like a toll road.
Maybe like some sort of meeting area? I mean, I didn't really notice what kind of species the skeletons were that the moss stuff had grown into.
A bit like an ancient arcane bathroom.
They were humanoid-ish.
Logan, GP goes back outside to investigate the corpses a little bit more. Am I able to tell what kind of creatures they came from?
Give me a medicine. A medical medicine. Give me a medicine medical.
Give me a Grey's Anatomy check.
Roll me a medicinal check. Turn your head and cough. I don't. What?
That's a 7.
Oops.
You have
Those
no
are
clue.
bones.
Ask
They
Owen
might be
for
Feroche.
Yeah. Where are you doing there, GB?
I was just trying to see if I could smell what kind of person this was, but it seems dead.
Well, that much I can tell. Just a second. Can Owen take a look as well?
Go ahead.
That is a 20.
They're humanoid. You would guess that they're humans in general, or a type of human. Again, this is a very isolated island up until recently, so they're not exactly like you have seen before. But they're not like any race you've seen. So the best you can do is human right now.
But definitely not like Feroce.
No, they're not ferocious. They're not chitin, obviously. They're some sort of humanoid boned structured, 10 toes, 10 fingers, all on the left side, I don't know. But yeah, they seem that way. They could be a lot of different ones. They're not tieflings. There's no horn connection points. There's, none of them are small enough really to be halflings or anything. So your best guess right now is humanoid, human, maybe elf, maybe half elf, maybe human, maybe dwarf on a couple of them, but that's stretching it. There has to be a very strange sort of dwarf.
It looks like we got human or human adjacent.
Okay. Logan, looking around the room, is the opening that we came through, did it used to have doors?
The opening you came through looks like an erosion. There were no doors that you can see. You, as you're sitting here thinking about it, you're wondering where they would have gotten in or out, but then you realize they probably weren't meant to get out.
Like maybe they were sealed in. Okay.
But they would have had to seal it themselves since the twine was on this side. And any number of a dozen people could have opened it. So something prevented them.
Or they were sealed in this direction, like either from the top or the sides.
Possibly, but again, like I said, it looks like erosion, so it actually looks like it was dirt and hard clay above them before, not just built and brick and foundation. There was a foundation put over it, but it does not look like this was built that way. But that doesn't mean it wasn't. It's a possibility. So it unfortunately leaves a lot to interpretation.
What do you say, GB? Do we want to crack these open today, or do we want to leave it be for a moment?
I'm happy to throw some Dispel Magics at the doors, but that might trigger them.
You and I could do left, you could do right. Try and see if it triggers anything, then we can get ghost on both of them.
Okay. Is everyone okay with this?
I feel like I still have a little luck left in me. If something goes awry, go for it.
And if anything too bad happens, we all just get the hell out.
Okay.
Or die, yes.
The first one.
Let's avoid that.
Yeah.
No,
preferably the
no. You're not dying because I can spare the dying, so that's not going to happen.
I've got
Oh,
Revivify.
Can you teach that trick to the undead people?
Too late for them. I would try, but once
Oh
you're
no,
gone,
I was asking if they could spare our dying, but never mind. Should I identify the door first to see if we get more information?
It's definitely worth a shot.
Okay. GB will walk over to the chitin door and...
Does Identify work on spell effects or just magic items?
Yes, it does work on spell effects. Give me 1 second.
Magic or some other magic imbued object.
You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are.
All right.
It's just 3 different forms of prestidigitation. It like throws confetti, it just makes a nice party sound.
Summons a small undead bone of some sort.
Yeah. It's the life of the party.
Actually, necromancy is used in some healing, so maybe it just gives you temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, so so as you cast Identify on it, it's pretty much automatic, right?
Yeah, there's no
okay.
save.
So the necromancy is symbol death.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
It is the symbol spell. It's a permanent version of the symbol spell of death, which is 10d for the meta. It's 10d10 necrotic damage basically. And if it drops you to 0, you instantly die.
I would probably be okay back home.
The abjuration is mind blank. And the evocation is I don't like one more. Divine word.
Does GB have any idea what divine word is?
For normal, everyday people, it would speak the divine word if the door was touched, and it would kill them instantly. All of them, everyone that would have heard it. You guys, not much. You guys should be fine. As long as you're not hurt.
So, from what I can tell, this instantly kills everyone. Would make me, if I opened the door, stupid. And also dead.
Is that just if you touch it?
Don't know. Can't tell what triggers it. I'm guessing
the trigger
opening
is breaking the seal.
Yeah, opening it. Yeah.
Okay, but the point still stands that like.
So she points at the symbol of the beetle and then points at Soxy.
Like that seems not a coincidence. I mean, if there was anyone capable of opening the door, I would imagine it'd be a chitin.
Do you have to be able to hear it? Because I just had a really stupid thought.
That is whatever that is. Yes, it sounds like a very bad thought.
Okay. Well, if you deafen me, I can just burn the twine away. Not burning half.
Let's err on the side of caution here. First of all, we still have the option to potentially dispel.
Yeah.
We could try.
No.
What makes you think that?
Well, we would have to succeed on 3 very difficult spell castings, and assume that the other 2 wouldn't go off if we failed the first one.
Do you need to touch it to do dispel magic? I thought it was at range.
I don't think so.
It's at range, but one of them is just a thing that happens in the vicinity, and the other one targets the brain. I don't know how to fix that.
Well, it wouldn't be. It shouldn't trigger it if the trigger is breaking the seal. We're not breaking the seal. We're just dispelling the magic.
That's not how I would invent spells.
Well, if you were the one who invented spells, then it'd be magic be even more scary.
Oh yeah, I can make myself turn invisible by saying something without casting anything. That's crazy.
T-Rex.
Not today.
Example.
Well,
As an example.
I mean, if we want me to, I could just try, I don't know, saying a few things in Chitin and seeing if it disarms any of the spells, but that seems really unlikely.
Open sesame.
I just had another really stupid idea.
Friend.
I'm already an undead. Maybe I should just touch it.
The island is lying to you, Oshin.
Well, Island thinks I'm undead. So maybe the door also thinks I'm undead.
How about this? How about we leave this for today? We prepare, we get everything we might need and get the people we might need, and then we come back and not do this on a whim.
Like a really
say not do it on a
long
Wednesday.
pickaxe.
Like a Thursday activity.
That does seem like a really good idea. I mean,
There's probably a myth about it. A
if
story, a legend.
there might be, although they didn't really seem to know much about the ruins at Mistwatch. If you really want me to, I'll try. I mean, there's no writing here in Chitin, so I can't really go based off that. But I could, I don't know, say open in Chitin just to see what happens.
I mean, I'm not going to stop.
I'm going to let you do that from a distance.
From a distance.
Yeah, how about
Alright,
we all step back and you scream at it?
Okay, we could do that. I mean, I suppose if the wood does anything, I don't have to be right next to it. Alright, so Soxy will back up with everybody else and then just yell across the room in Chitin and see if anything happens.
GB gets ready to cast Absorb
Nothing
Elements.
Alright, looks
We do
like...
also... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it doesn't look like that did anything, so I'm all for leading. That's fine with me.
And we do have several people who can cast spells to divine the nature of places of significance.
Or of plans.
Mm-hmm.
What
then we're-
happens if I touch the door?
Should we? Oh, sorry.
I need to ask Logan a question
Go for it.
when he's ready. Were both doors the same spells?
Yes.
Should we, sort of put some dirt on where I found this and maybe just hide it from anyone else being able to accidentally open that seal?
I think that's a very good idea.
Okay.
Between all of us, and she gestures at all of the non-dogs, I think we could probably lift some of these heavier pieces over and cover up the hole. I think that's a good idea so that no one accidentally gets in there.
Oh, sure.
We have to help Oshin carry his stove back.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Spend some time and got the stove out.
I'm just thinking, I've not hurt at all. I could do something with that if you want me to. I'm pretty good at avoiding when things hurt me, except when it goes over my mind. That's the only time. Something getting hit with pretty much literally anything else. If you really want to open the door, I just no.
We appreciate your hard head. But thank you for the request.
Oh no, it's more not hard head. Anything that goes through my mind, that hurts really badly. It's the body. You can,
I'm not
going
gonna say we appreciate your hard body. I'm not gonna say that. And she walks away.
That's more accurate.
Remember, Ocean, one of them is the thing that makes your brain go away.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
go cover the hole up so that no one finds this place.
Yeah.
So you guys cover the hole up. You get the stove. You start to head back. You take your time going around the plant creatures once again, who seem to be living in that spot. They don't seem to move much. 2 days in a row now here, and you make it back.
Soxy puts a marker on the path.
Okay.
A little
There's
bit
no
before.
Path. There's no.
Well,
the growth here is too rapid to be able to blaze a trail unless you did it daily.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Rilo said that they put markers up to
They
indicate
put signs
where
up every
are.
so often. But...
So she puts up a sign that mentions
Okay.
specifically that the red moss things are ahead.
Okay. So like a warning.
And she marks it on the map Rylos gave her as best she can so that she can be like, right there, avoid that.
All right.
There's a plant crossing sign.
Plant crossing. Perfect. Shambling mound crossing. You guys make your way back. You speak with Rylos, who is very thankful in the stove, actually. He said he's had a similar artifact they found right before they got, right before you read the previous marker. They'd found a small foundation there, and they'd found something similar, but not in good condition. And he was able to trade a lot of resources for. So if you start thinking about things you might want, the ship comes very well stocked with a lot of different resources. It also does come with gold, but they don't find a lot of use for gold here. So, but they're always looking. So, and they take the other artifacts. They're actually impressed with all of the artifacts. Anything you guys don't want to keep. So I know Syl wants to keep that lamp, but other than that, no, it's okay. You can have it. That could be your cut. No problem.
Nope.
It didn't look cut.
Yeah, I was about to.
I was trying to make a joke in there.
This episode title is incredibly apt because I know I, for one, am ruined by this entire experience.
Yes. Alrighty. So we will go ahead and call it there. Good job, guys. And we will talk more about what you would have gotten tomorrow when the people tomorrow get to negotiate. So you guys might want to talk about anything you guys in particular might want to have for the trip. Anything unique. And again, it can come from the island as well, because it can be a three-way trade where the stuff from the island is given to you while the traders get something from the boat, and et cetera, et cetera. So just go ahead and get some ideas together.
Rations. Soxy just wants lots and lots and lots of rations because she now has to eat like 6 people.
Well, if we put the stove in a bag of holding, we can take it with us and just make food all the time.
It doesn't really work well anymore. You wouldn't want to use it. It's probably not going to hold up.
It's
hold a
fine. I
candle, so to
apparently
speak.
know mending, so I can try to use mending on it.
You could probably mend it up, but it ruins the any historical value it might have. Alrighty, so we are going to go ahead and do a quick raid on a new group that I've seen called the Painted Dragon. So we're going to head over there and say hello to them. So please come along with us. Thank you, everyone. Go check out worldanvil.com and dieharddice.com. Don't forget to use that coupon codes 200,000 for World Anvil and countless heroes for Die Hard Dice. Come and see us at WonderCon on the 30th of the month at 8 p.m. in the Carmel Room at the Hilton, which is basically at the same place as the actual convention. And of course, be awesome to each other, and make sure you're awesome to yourself too, because that's very important. So thank you guys again for all your amazing support. Let's go ahead and get this raid going. And we'll go say hi. So please come along, even if you can't stay. Get those big numbers over there. I don't think they were wrapping up, but I heard them talking about some treasure and stuff, so maybe they are. But we'll go say hi and just get to know them, see how they're doing, because they look pretty awesome. So let's go say hi. All right, guys. Thank you again so very, very much. We really appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night.